I know, we feel it too. But sadly, the Spence boy has been taken the fuck out. Those monsters. Eating them from the inside out. Oh, right. Oh, no. Nobody watches like a jelly sandwich. Gotta have that nut butter. Oh, fuck. Alright, let me. Shit. Should end dicks. Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, this would sound unhinged to them. Uh, Let me see. Fixing this. I think they can hear the game now. Let's see here. Try.
I also swapped my reactive to my West of Loathing reactive because Lamau.
God damn it.
Little stick figure guy.
I gotta move that around. Looks like your reactive is stuck behind
Yeah,
mine.
I'll put it to the normal reactive.
Like you're just stick figure Slender Man standing behind Maddie, just hello, hello, Matthias.
Hey, how's it
All
going?
right. I've swapped to the correct one, I believe.
There we
Yeah,
go.
it looks better.
Which now needs to be resized because you don't have kneecaps.
That's, you know what? Maybe there's like a little jetpack sort of thing going on down there. Maybe there's exhaust burners.
Hey, it's fine. Everything that
Maybe
might
I'm
be
just
fine.
floating a little bit.
Can people hear us now, or?
I think so.
I think so. I believe they can hear all of you, and I am no
Okay.
longer insane.
All right.
Hooray!
So, just to put it out there again, I did like that the first comment we got as a nice change of pace from the one SAO was, seriously, another week without Sui and D. I kind of appreciated that change of pace.
Yeah.
That change in
Very
energy.
nice.
And yeah, it was going to be Monster Hunter either way because we try to do Sui and D game, and not change that schedule too much. But this especially wasn't going to be Sui and D because the Spence boy is in the hospital. Like, he ain't feeling good at all.
Yeah, I think he's freshly gotten out of the hospital and gotten back home.
Oh, thank God.
He's still not having a great time.
What the hell was in that food?
I don't know, but whatever it was so bad that Spencer thought he might have been having a fucking heart attack, and that's why he went to the hospital.
Fair.
So that's a bad time. It's a bad fucking time.
Yeah, I don't think Spence is going to be having Taco Bell anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think he should.
Honestly, I would
right.
question his sanity if he went right back to that well.
Like, I always, there's this, I can't remember the name of the place now, but there used to be this, like, chicken and rib place that I would order from through Uber. And it wasn't even the food, but, like, a piece of chicken just went down, like, the wrong pipe. And vomit. I was in a bad time. It just hit something wrong. And I used to love this place. Fucking incredible chicken, fucking incredible ribs. ever since I've seen it on Uber, like I see that picture and I see like that deal or whatever I used to get from them, I feel that in my throat. I'm just like, no, I think I'll order somewhere else. It had nothing to do with the cooking. It's not a problem with the restaurant, but just like,
The
PTSD mentally, yeah,
that part's always with you.
yeah, and so picturing a version of that where it was so bad I'd be in the hospital is like, oh yeah, that might be the last Taco Bell this boy ever has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valid.
All
It was
right.
also like, oh, maybe like we could narrow it down to like whatever he ate. And then Carrie listed all the stuff that he ate, and it's like, well, that's like 3/4 of the menu. I can't fucking pin anything down on that.
Jesus
There's no way to
Christ.
tell for sure.
Yeah.
He has all of it. Every kind of
Yeah.
food poisoning, it's in there.
Every single one.
At that point, that might
Damn
not be
shame.
the food poisoning. That might just be he ate too goddamn much.
I mean, he had a lot of variety. You gotta have varied meals.
All right. But yeah, we're gonna try and play some Monster Hunter. We would have liked to have Spence in here too, but it's just gonna be me and Chase hunting today.
We're gonna get him.
And you're just
Yeah.
going to continue with your current saves instead of starting from scratch.
Yeah, especially
Yeah.
because like it takes like an hour and a half to even get to the point where you can play together. So
Yeah.
it just makes
If
a
you're
lot more
skipping
sense.
cutscenes, you can get there a lot faster. But we're streaming this for you guys, so we wouldn't want to just be like having that moment of like as you like skip through every character's dialogue, like mashing X,
Right.
Yeah.
and then like
All-
skip every skippable cutscene.
Yeah,
Also,
so-
let's be real here. Half the fun of doing that would to have Spencer and Carrie also contribute to creating the most abomination protagonist possible.
True, I would want them to be here for character creation if we were going that route.
So I'm just gonna. I think I have a little bit of like just cutscene stuff to get through before I can just go back to playing the regular game, and I can invite Chase in here. So I'm just gonna talk to some people here.
Yeah.
Side note, is that the Goblin Slayer helmet?
It does look a lot like it, doesn't it?
It's got some of that energy. It's got some of that energy.
Got big gobby vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Goblins!
Goblins.
Trustworthy friends. They saved Kunafa in our hour of
Again. Oh, Max says happy belated birthday, Mac. Nice to see you all.
Who says that?
Max Henderson on Twitter.
Oh, okay. It
Belated
was.
birthday, Mac.
Oh, thank you. It was very weird because it sounded like you said, Max says happy birthday, Max. It's like,
You know what? I do hope I had a happy belated birthday. That's true. Oh, hell yeah.
Is that a Wilkestone pendant?
Yeah, and people are like, oh, that's why you're at the second village now.
I recommend not skipping dialogue. This game's narrative is very important. Good to know.
There's also, like, I skipped a cutscene while fighting a guy, and just because I was like, I want to get in there, I want new boots. And I was like, fucking just wanting to swing. And then I got my ass fucking handed to me, because I wasn't paying full attention to everything. And then I went back and, like, looking up more information about the monster online, I saw the cutscene again, and it foreshadows one of their biggest attacks in the cutscene, and they say out loud how to dodge it, and, like, how to deal with it.
Oh shit!
So it's kind of important sometimes. I don't think you have. I think you're not quite there yet. I think that's coming
Okay.
up.
Nubian678 also said happy belated birthday, Mac. I appreciate that, guys.
Yeah.
She's desperate to see our tribes.
The kind of response to food Mac described is known as the Garcia effect. I've never heard that before, Fudge.
May I ask why you're against her going?
Vampiro187 asks, can I get a pre-happy birthday since my birthday is in a few months? A few months? We have these streams every week. You can show up on your birthday, and
Yeah.
we'll say happy birthday to you then.
Happy pre-birthday to everyone here.
Yes.
Happy-
Very merry on birthday to you.
at that point, happy belated birthday to everyone here. You know,
Yeah.
like goddamn, you know.
And just in case we didn't get it with 364 out of 365, happy current birthday to you.
There, all bases covered.
Did it.
I'd be grateful. We'll find
Our author says my birthday was actually Monday. Well, then, yeah, we did it. We did it, boys. We got him.
Attack to Elma.
We begin the search.
Do it. Do it. Find Alma. Doctor.
By the way, if we are talking over an like important cutscene dialogue shit, like be sure to tell us to shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
And
just
then we
people
will.
Just people rambling about something.
There's just something with the things and then your things and stuff. It's like, that's true.
Probably wasn't important.
You alright?
But my 50th
I-
is decades away. You won't say happy birthday to the then too? God damn it, Nulk.
God damn it. Frick, how do I do environment link?
It's a really good question.
Hey, Maddie and Chase, who is your favorite monster in the game so far?
I haven't
That's a
seen a
good
lot of them yet.
So, I'll point out one because I think it's very interesting without too many spoilers for Maddie, because I don't want to talk about things of like, oh yeah, this thing and all of its specific attack patterns and its design. Like, you know, like this monster you haven't run into yet. Here's everything about it.
It was very satisfying when I figured out how to defeat it, which is
but one that you should have fought already was I think Lala Barina, the
Yeah,
like
the
spider
flower
fungus guy.
spider.
Yeah. I liked that one because of its unique feature of not being included in the arachnophobia thing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Lala Marina is not a spider according to the game's arachnophobia feature, but if you look at it, you're like, that's a fucking spider.
Yeah.
And
I
if you
feel
looked
like-
at that bitch, you would see a fucking spider.
I feel
100%.
I feel like there's just like a 0% chance that someone with arachnophobia is gonna look at Lala Barina and be like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm cool with that.
Yep. So for the small spiders in the game, like there are some smaller spiders here or there darting around. They look like ooze monsters a little bit, and when they're like attacking you and such, this looks like you're getting attacked by like green slime ooze monster things. When you fight Lullabarina, nothing changes. It is exactly the same. You are just affected by it normally, and I have to assume it's a thing of like, yep, 4 legs instead of 8. Totally different. Totally different.
Not the same. Definitely.
because that's how arachnophobia works.
Goddamn, okay.
It
Yeah,
works
it's the
on
number of legs.
logic.
Shall we begin the
It's
search?
the number of legs.
not-
Arachnophobics would be just as worried if there were 4 people in the same room.
Which does make me think, like, honest question, like, if anybody in the chat, like, you know, has, like, arachnophobia, do you feel the same way about, like, a scorpion?
Well, do
I
you,
don't
punk?
think I don't think it's necessarily the same, because arachnophobia is like you see just like a harmless spider, and like I'm just like it hits like a very scorpion is that shit's poisonous. This shit is
Yeah.
trying to kill me.
It's
That's-
one of those things where this is no longer an irrational fear.
Yeah.
This is a very
So I feel
rational fear.
that's a very it's similar movement, but it definitely hits a different part of my brain, because that's suddenly a very rational part of my fears of, oh no, fuck that's gonna try to kill me. Fuck that.
Yeah, but I'm
Similar-
specifically talking about, like, you know, in a video game where it obviously can't actually hurt you, if it would set off the same kind of triggers where someone is afraid of, like, a spider in a video game.
Yeah,
You
like
know?
what if you saw a spider, but its front 2 legs were weapons, and it also had a venomous tail? Would that make you feel reassured? Would that help you out?
What about, like,
Fucking-
a crab?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
that's yeah, fair.
Where's,
I
There's-
think it really depends. I think it really depends on the detail, because like you know, when I think about it, my natural reaction is, no, you know what? For some reason, I guess not. Like when you put in like those sort of factors to it, but like, you know, certain details, I was like, yeah, no, the fucking scorpion faces and their claws and shit like that. That shit's scary.
Yeah.
And I do, like fucking, that is, oh god, that is. I should be more scared of scorpions than I feel like I am. I think it's a case of I just never seen one in real life. That might be that might be part of it. But like scorpions I should be more scared of because A, you got the fucking stinging pincer at the back, but also it combines all the shit I'm scared of with like crabs and spiders.
True.
Like
fucking valid.
Fucking, like what was it? Oh god, what were they called? They're not crabs, but they have like little crab-like pincers, but they're just really tiny.
Like crawfish?
Crawfish, that was it. Crawfish. I you know, as a kid, I had an intense fear of crawfish. And I'd be out at the cabin, there'd be certain beaches that like we would like dock the boats on for like a fishing trip. And if I looked down and I saw crawfish in that water, I was freaking the fuck out. And it was mostly like the little pincers. Like they just freaked me. I was just like, and it's like, yeah, not one ever attacked me or anything, but it just hit something in my brain. I was just like, no, I am not about that. And so, yeah, I think it's just that I've never actually seen a scorpion in real life to like have that fear reaction. Because I really should be more scared of them, because they are just everything I hate about spiders and crabs / crawfish in one creature. One creature that wants to kill me.
So I have two stories. Two fun stories. One is of like the difference between a rational fear and an irrational fear. And that was that my dad has a fear of heights. And we were in a hotel at one point, and we were on like the 50th floor or some shit on this hotel, like fucking in the sky, and my dad wouldn't go near the window, and we were talking about like, you know, hey dad, what's up? Why don't you want to go near the window? He's like, I have a fear of heights, and we were like, oh, that's silly, and he's like, no, it's not like a fear of clowns or something like that. It's not an irrational fear. It's a very real fear. If I fall from this height, I will die. It's totally justified. And to further add on to the justification for him, he's an independent contractor who works on people's houses and is regularly up on the roof of their house all the time. So it's very possible that he could actually fall from a high up spot and get hurt. So like, you know what? Valid. That you're right. That's not an irrational fear anymore. You've earned that one. That's fine.
Sorry, you guys maybe can't see it, but like, I walked up to a lizard, kicked it, and it like belched sleep gas, and I passed the fuck out in the tar.
The timing on the fucking stream. The timing on the stream is that it was happening as you were describing it.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
Incredible.
Other fucking story real quick was at one point I had just freshly moved to Las Vegas, Nevada, and we were moving into a new place, and I didn't have a job yet. I didn't have a job yet, and neither did my friend. Or if he had a job, he was at least very available. So we were the ones of our group who were set to like go do the scouting for all the places. And like check them out, make sure that they're good, and then make sure that like all the utilities and stuff are set up. So
is this the story I remember?
Probably. So we got in there. We started setting up the house, and one of the things they needed was the internet set up. So we brought the guy in to install the cables and everything. And over the course of his time doing that, he wound up leaving the door open on his way out. And so we noticed the door is open, we shut it, we didn't have any pets or anything, so it wasn't a big deal, we're not like afraid of anyone getting out. And then we turn around and start going into the kitchen, and right dead center, smack dab in the middle of the floor, is an Arizona bark scorpion, which is the most venomous scorpion in North America. Just hanging out. just chilling, just minding his own goddamn business, right in the center of the kitchen, right on the tile, and we're just like, oh no, what the fuck do we do in this situation? We have to get it out of here, but it's way too big to just like scoop some paper under it. It's too big to put a cup over it. Like, what the fuck do we do here? And I just saw your character design. I'm seeing your character design on the stream right now.
Rumpopolo!
Rumpopolo. Good old Rumpopolo.
Oh, I can probably send an SOS.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that real quick.
Yeah, I think once the cutscene ends, I think
Definitely
I'll
not
send that
happy we're here.
automatically. 'Cause we're
Yeah,
hurting.
let's see. Yeah, so the scorpion is right there in the middle of the goddamn kitchen, and me and my friend Aaron do rock paper scissors to see who of the two of us is going to kill the scorpion and which of the two of us is going to dispose of the body, because even after it's dead, it could still get you. Like, it could still fucking still stab you with the, like, you could just get stabbed by the tail.
Yeah, because
accidentally.
You either prick yourself on it, or it can have like the death spasm.
Yeah, so we did rock paper scissors. I lost rock paper scissors, so I had to kill the scorpion, and then my roommate would dispose of it. So I grabbed a flip flop, and I smacked the living shit out of it. It bounced like half a foot off the ground, and then it just stopped moving. And it's like, okay, great. Like, that was definitely overkill on my part, but I feel it's justified. Gotta make sure.
Jesus. Okay, that was not the story I was expecting. I thought this was about the attic.
Oh yeah, that's. There's always stuff. Why am I constantly beset on all sides by random encounters, man?
Man,
No, I'm not looking
life is
for
out to
that.
get you.
Little bit. I had another time where I was living in a basement and I was hanging out doing my thing, and it was a lot of flies and stuff because it was an older place. It wasn't our place. Like, we started renting the condo from somebody else. They didn't take good care of it, and they kind of used the basement for trash. But that was my room that I was staying in, so I just tried to take care of it as best I could, and there was only so much that could work out. So because there were bugs everywhere, suddenly spiders started showing up, and they were like daddy long leg spiders. So I kept them around because they were killing all the flies. And I'm like, this is great. And then centipedes started showing up to hunt the fucking spiders. I was like, this is getting out of hand. I don't like this. I'm not a fan of this at all. And then from after the centipedes, we started getting what we thought were mice, and turned out were bats. And so I had bats in my basement. Also, hello, Matt.
Clarinetsman, you're here!
It's me, Clarinetson. It is I, Clarinetson.
You just remind me of the one time I saw, the only time I've seen a bat. There was a summer camp that I went to, as Camp Stevens, and weirdly enough, you don't expect this with bats, but it was like middle of the day, and I was either leaving the mess hall like post meal or on my way there to get food. But walking past like the main like counselor cabin, and there was like just like a movement out of the corner of my eye. I was like, well, what the fuck was that? And I turn and I look, and there's nothing there. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm kind of glancing around, like, what did I just see? Am I gaslighting myself? Like, what the shit's happening? And then I see a little bit of movement again. I look up, and there's right beneath like the roof, like there's like this cut in the wood, and not into the building itself, but in the wood that's like connecting the building and the roof for this cabin. And suddenly there's just like popping in and out like a Jack in the Box. We're just these bat wings, and it's just like the bat's not getting out of that space, but the wings are popping out, and I'm just suddenly it starts screeching. I'm just like, Jesus Christ!
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Yeah. Then immediately just like get counselor like, yeah, I just saw some shit. You need to take a look at this, and they dealt with it. But I was just like I don't know if like I spooked the bat or like it just got stuck in there. But it was, again, you expect them to be asleep, like broad daylight, middle of the day. That bat was awake and made sure I knew about it.
We had when we had bats in the basement, we got 2 of them at the same time. So I assume they were trying to make some form of nest, but I'm not 100% sure. And when we got them, it was in the dead of night for us, so we were wildly unprepared for it. So we were looking for mice and found bats, and that was definitely not what we had prepared for equipment-wise. So when we had them, we were like, okay, like, we're gonna try to like, stop them non-lethally. And anyway, turns out bats are way more fragile than you might think that they are. So that didn't work out.
Yeah, I have seen a fair number of videos on YouTube, and I gotta say, bats are a lot cuter than most depictions in pop culture would lead you to believe.
Yeah, they're great when they're not in motion.
Yeah,
They're adorable.
yeah. Just like bat, just like up close and just kind of like chilling out is just like, oh, you're just a cutie. You're just adorable.
You ain't bothering nobody. You just vibing.
I let Burning Eagle 12. Okay, can we stop with the bug talk and go back to hunting giant monsters?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh god.
Sure, we'll just go back to hunting this weird slug mosquito.
Yeah,
I love
speaking
me
of which,
some slug mosquitoes.
I did like an earlier comment Burning Eagle also had of, I used to have a problem with spiders, but when I learned about scorpions, yeah, my fear of spiders went away. Yeah.
I've always really liked spiders. I just think they're neat.
I like spiders as long as they're not fast. That's all I need is not fast spiders. The speed is what cuts it for me.
Yeah.
I want to know where you're going. I want to know that I could not be there if I ever wanted to.
I want an escape plan.
Mac would have been Batman if his parents were rich and died that night.
Yeah, it's...
Jesus. Oh god. The Captain Kojo. Oh, Mac has arachnophobia. I wouldn't say I have it now. I definitely feel like I had it as a kid because that shit was just like overtaking my brain. Now I just kind of get like a little shiver, just like ugh, when I see them. But it's like, yeah, it's gotten a lot better. When I was a kid, though, I was just like, nope, nope, none of that, please, thank you.
It's very fair.
Yep. Also, someone in chat noticed that Maddie, you named the cat in your party Sparrow.
Oh yeah, I made it too.
Yeah,
That's great. Big fan. I named mine
Multiverse
Rocket,
theory.
and he looks like a raccoon.
Oh, that's so cute.
He's under like a bunch of armor right now, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Chase knows this because he plays with me a fair bit, but I guess I haven't told you yet. Fucking, I didn't realize this when we were playing it before. I have since come to learn that in Marvel Rivals, I am definitely a Rocket main. Congrats, you got it.
Oh,
We've
Fucking-
killed it.
But yeah, I have since learned I am definitely a Rocket main.
yes. Mac is
Rocket
very good on Rocket.
Man.
No, Rocket main. Rocket main's very, very distinct difference. Yeah, it's the only character I have a Lord icon in. I have played a shit ton of Rocket.
Powerful boy.
Supposed to collect a
And
heart.
there's oil over here. Oil. Did it
Oh,
not
there
show
we
up for
go.
you?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, the
And then,
yes.
Also, are you playing controller or keyboard?
Controller.
Okay. So if you hold down L2 and then use the arrow keys, you can select the things that are nearby you to like grappling hook, and you don't have to look at them. So when you like select it, you can just press circle and your guy will just grappling hook the thing and grab it and bring it to them. So that's extra good while you're like riding.
Oh yeah, I've done that for sure. That's so useful.
It's very useful.
I love this from Gek. Rocket Main, grinding the rank queue out here alone.
True.
Oh god.
A Captain America man, it's not even close.
Go find Mom.
Valid.
Oh,
Far.
Captain America is one of the only ones I haven't gotten the hero achievement for. Fucking take 3 people out with his ult. I haven't taken out a single person with that ult. Oh,
Look! Please, can you help me? Rokul hurt himself when we were running.
Think I twisted something. Here.
This is all my fault. I'm sorry.
Oh, lighten up. I'll be fine. I can't wait to see the boss's face. He'll get it. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Our way then. So, what's your story, friends?
We came here looking for you. The chief told us what happened. Did he change his mind? Wish me luck?
He was worried about you.
Oh, okay. But look! We got it. This should be enough. When does the fire spring begin?
Glad you asked.
Oh, that's probably fine.
The fuck is
Probably
that?
fine.
They start to get really worked up when the fire spring is about to happen.
You know,
We have to leave
Just
before
oil.
they see us.
all sorts of
Come on.
tasty, delicious, delectable oils.
did I hear oil? Democracy intensifies.
They're starting
Very
to
real.
Fucking Gek. When Captain America throws his mighty shield. Captain America's throwing report and block.
Get out of the crude! I'm too wasted!
Funnily enough, I got that achievement by accident the first day of playing Cap. Well, good for you, Alethea.
I'm so happy for ya.
Fucking 3 people with that ult. I haven't taken out a single goddamn person with that stupid, useless ult.
It's time!
For fucking real though, shit's rough.
Oh, God.
My god, this town just looks like something out of Dark Souls.
Really does.
bit.
Like,
Is that supposed to happen?
like,
Get more!
man. Like, Dark Souls meets, like, Mad Max. Like, this does not seem like a pleasant place to be.
Right? Like, everyone here seems, like, really happy and friendly, but it's like, this looks like a truly awful place to live.
Yeah, everyone here looks like the best bro to ever hang with, but where they live looks like hell on earth.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how they're not being, like, poisoned by the very air.
Everyone stop! The festival is off!
Also, like, other thing, and I always take, like, some level of issue with this in world building, is that, like, humans want to be in a good place, like, just naturally, all the time. So when, like, an entire civilization lives in a place that looks like shit, I'm like, there's gotta be a reason that they don't make this place look nicer. Like, there's gotta be some reason that they don't find dyes and paints and, like, decorate stuff. There has to be some reason that, like, everything is dark gray or black and, like, destroyed and ashen and terrible. There has to be some lore reason for this. You can't just have everyone be like, man, I love it here in desolate caves.
Correct?
It's like,
Boy, howdy, the desolate wastes sure are my favorite place to be.
It's like, I suppose, like, maybe there's an argument of, like, maybe they think that looks nice. But then you look at their clothes, which have much more color.
Yeah. Like, they decorated with, like, various colorful metals and, like, dyes and all these, like, different cloth patterns and, like, all this shit. They definitely have a taste for, like, design and aesthetic. Like, they made very intentional choices here.
Unless it's like a cultural thing of they like it because it stands out against the bleakness of the landscape, but that really feels like reaching.
But then it's like, we have to make sure the landscape is bleak at all times so we can look snatched as fuck.
Like, I don't know if the cost is worth this.
Yeah.
Is that... Well?
God.
Like, I also get that one specific area in this game's lore, like this one part of town looking like this. Because it's like, oh yeah, this is an ancient forge that is so old our people don't know how it works anymore. Like, and we don't want to fuck with it because it could fucking stop working. So we don't want to fuck with it too much. That one area of town, fine. I'm not going to criticize that. There's a lot more of the town, though. There's other areas that they could totally decorate.
It's like, why does everywhere look like this?
Yeah.
What is it? What is this energy for?
What?
Yeah, like, Shiro Arima is like, the monsters break everything anyway, they just stopped caring after a while. And it's like, okay, but one, why are their clothes nice? And then two, why don't they paint stuff? Like, they could have, like, massive decorative paintings on the fucking walls, and it's like, yeah, sure, it's not like, you know, maybe, like, you know, the paintings get scratched every so often, because, like, they scratch the dye off the walls or whatever. But, like, you could totally do that. Like, that was a big thing for Rome. Like, all those, like, Roman marble statues were painted. That's why they're white. It's because they painted on top of them, and then over time, after the civilization collapsed, there weren't painters to repaint over them, so the paint just wore off. But, like, scientists have found all the traces of what these statues looked like, and they were neon and colorful and bright and practically eyesores. Like, with how much color was on them.
It is very funny to see recreations of what those statues look like with color. Because it's just like, that looks like the gaudiest, like, Florida lawnscaping shit. Like...
Yeah. This is an instance where Father Time was very kind to these statues. And we're just gonna make some adjustments here.
It's also possible that, like, it's the same thing for, like, why dinosaurs look like that trademark. Is just because, like, scientists aren't good at recreating what, like, musculature and fat looks like on a creature. So, like, they just made them as skinny and, like, down to the wire as possible for their bone structure. And, like, a lot of other scientists have, like, done the same thing for living creatures. And, like, use the same methods, and they look like freaks of fucking nature, fucking monstrous abominations.
I've seen some of those, and it is very interesting to just be like, yeah, we use those same methods. This is what an elephant looks like. It's like, oh god!
Yeah. Like, that's why I stand by the theory that T-Rexes had, like, little chicken wings. Like, they didn't have arms, but, like, the arms were part of wings. Because chickens are descended from T-Rexes. And the, like, wing bones are particularly, like, delicate and tiny. And might have, like, had a higher chance of, like, falling apart. Especially if it might have been, like, cartilage outside of the bone for, like, the rest of the wing structure or something like that. Kind of just vestigial and hanging on. Like, just, like, ostrich wings or chicken wings or whatever. Totally could have had those. We don't know. Ain't nobody know. But, yeah, it would have been great to see, like, a T-Rex walking around, and it turns out it just looks like a chicken. Like, just a massive, massive, feral, fanged chicken.
So many feathers.
Here we go. Bard in the Tree has a comment. Off topic, but I missed the start. What's y'all's kit?
I'm not totally settled, but I've been really liking the dual blades, and I think I'm also liking the hammer. Just
heck yeah,
it's kind of satisfying. Just go thwomp.
That specific hammer design also looks really cool.
Yeah, it's just like a giant bug zapper.
Yeah, that's neat. I'm here for it.
How about you, Chase?
For me, I have been using the hunting horn. Here for the hunting horn, and then right now, I have, I'm having a brain fart on what the name of the fucking monster is that I have on, like, which thing that I have. Let me just check real quick in my tent. Because this is my first Monster Hunter playthrough, so I have never played Monster Hunter for any significant amount of time before. This is my first game.
Oh wow, like none of the other games either?
I played like an hour of maybe Worlds. I think I played like an hour of it because it was like my friend had it on his PlayStation and was like, "You got to get into Monster Hunter," and I'm like, "Okay, I'll try it. Like, let's see." And then it was like, "Eh, it's fine." So I have the Guardian Arkveld set of armor right now, and I'm using the Veldian Veldian Sibilus 1 for my hunting horn right now. It's a good time. It's an alright hunting horn. I feel like the songs on it are okay. I would be happier with other hunting horns.
Oh shit!
Like song loads.
Oh.
But it does really good damage, and I like that the
What's the other one?
honestly there was one hunting horn that had like this amazing effect that I fucking loved. It was like the taiko drum one. Let me find which one that was. Sorry, I know there's a cutscene.
Kaiju fight.
Yeah, Ray Perun 1, the one that like is like a big like stick attached to 6 taiko drums. I loved that echo bubble. That echo bubble was so good. I barely had to heal while I had that thing on. I barely drank potions. Cause like Maddie, I'm sure you saw when I was out there with the hunting horn, I can make these big ol' zones from the hunting horn if I dance around for a second.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, so those zones do different things. And right now, for this hunting horn I have on, it removes ailments and blights. Ailments and blights are negated while you're inside that zone.
Oh, that's
So
so
if you
good.
get like a debuff or a poison or whatever it is, it doesn't affect you while you're inside the bubble, so you have a chance to like do other stuff. There's other hunting horns where the bubble is stamina regeneration, so while you're in it, your stamina is constantly increasing. Or like when you stop using stamina, it just shoots back up to full immediately. It's fucking great. Other ones are like increasing evasion and movement speed. There's all sorts of different effects, but the one specifically on that one Ray Perun is health regeneration, and it goes so good. I love it so much. I fucking love it. I barely had to use potions for the entire time. Other thing that I suggest is whenever you have to use a potion, call your mount and use the potion while you're on the mount, because the mount has way better movement speed than you do while you're drinking the potion.
Oh yeah, Whetstone too.
Yep, for sure.
I've
been doing that a lot.
Just a side note, want to say, both those monsters look cool as shit.
They really do.
And I'm gonna turn them into pants.
You are going to become pants.
I mean,
Detroit become pants.
hey, Sword Art Online of Bridge, we know dragon leather's surprisingly comfortable.
True.
That's canon.
Yeah. Oh god. That reminds me when you were first playing the game. It was like, yeah, what weapons you made? I feel like I'm really jiving with the dual wielding.
The dual blades, yeah. Of course you would. Oh, that's the cutscene actually, right there. Oh, that thing that just happened on stream with like the faceplate closing and then shooting a lightning bolt out of its face.
Yeah,
That was
cool.
that was one of its special attacks that it does. And it shows that it blinds itself to use it. So you can get out of the way of it.
Alright. Yeah, I might need your help here. Alright.
Okay, I'm coming.
And thank you for the $5, Sane Lunacy. Thank you.
Yeah, and then thanks to Strider 5000 for the Prime subscription. Preach.
Yeah. There was what was that? Not that far back.
Hitting this thing's head is gonna be a challenge.
It's okay. When it ducks down like that, you can just hit its head. It won't move it. There's no reason not to just hit its head. Maybe the giant plasma coil blast. Maybe it might do something, but like, you know.
This guy has a taser face.
Taser face!
I'm on my way. I'm only 700 yards away.
When you like respond to an SOS, do you then have to just run all the way there?
It spawns you into your closest spawn location. I don't have a lot of base camps in this area yet, so I'm running from the main camp.
Big bang attack! Big bang attack! Big bang attack! Big bang attack! God dang it! Stab that.
Also, there were at least 2 or 3 people who were saying like, "Oh, would love to see you guys play some more Marvel Rivals." That was when I was pitching, but like, you know, this game was coming out clearly, like.
Yeah, this one might be a little more relevant for the time.
A little. Yeah.
I know I'm excited to play it with you guys.
Oh yeah, like everyone was so excited for this game. It was just like, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah. Like the only thing that would have made Marvel Rivals relevant is them adding that clone rumble mode that I tried out last night. And I got one problem with it. It's great because it's just chaos. Like, holy shit. It's a lot of fun. The only problem is they seem to only have the one map.
That doesn't help, yeah.
Yeah. The 3 not the Hall of Dajalia where it's like the convoy one, but the other 3 like domination maps for Wakanda. It's that game mode with Clone Rumble every single time.
I'm getting fucked up.
No, it's fine. You have reinforcements coming.
I'm here. I'm just spamming attacks in the background so I can get all the buffs going.
Oh, and this is still going to. Oh dear. Just see you get knocked the fuck out, and then just Sparrow. Look out!
Thanks, Sparrow.
This has got some real Mantis. Look out! Energy. Stop. Hammer time. Thank you, Arachnophobia. Hey,
Bink,
Beard
bink,
Blueberry just subscribed for the 12th month. Oh, hey, look at that Fashion Simulator 2025.
It is. It is Fashion Simulator 2025. There's a mini game where you have to fight monsters. But primarily, you're here for the fashion.
Yes.
Thank you for the subscription.
Okay. Where are you going, Ray Dow?
Oh, he's right behind us. Right behind me.
Yes.
You're right behind me. What do, Ray Dow?
Get back here, Ray Dow.
They're right behind me, aren't they? Oh, Eric Smith says, "Oh my God, Maddie, you vile genius! You named your Palico Sparrow." Excuse me, I'm hyperventilating and potentially dying. I'll be right back.
I would never have been able to forgive myself if I didn't take that opportunity.
I have mounted the dragon.
Hell yeah!
Like many bards before me, I've mounted the dragon. And I am giving it the bonks. It honk. It bonk. It's very, very strong.
It bonk.
And
It's
I
strong.
got him.
Oh,
Downed him.
Lacquer of Lacking says hunting horns are like the most difficult weapon to master. So Chase using it, just round of applause, everybody.
Right.
It is such a fun weapon. I fucking love it. I am one-tricking the hunting horn. I have not used any other weapon, and I don't need to, because the only music sweeter than that of my hunting horn is the screams of the monsters I kill with it.
Truer words were never spoken.
No, it's. And whenever you say, it's the most difficult to use, like, that's always going to be, like, someone is just like, that's the reason they want to master it. You know? One of my new favorite of genres on YouTube is people saying certain character in Marvel Rivals sucks, and then someone masters them, and they just fucking 1v6 the team. And it's just skill issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Black Widow is such a throw pick, and then you get this character that's just like playing like they're an actual goddamn fucking sniper. Like they're just actually assassinating this entire team. And it's just like, oh, I think that might just be Natasha. I think you might just actually be fighting a Russian assassin here.
Yep, that's what happens.
Yeah. Freaking. I was kind of playing around with the charge blade. Like, I like it aesthetically, but
Yeah.
I'm having a real hard time just getting a handle on it. It's got so many,
Like the timing?
mechanics. No, it's got a lot of, like, micromanagement going on.
Hear me. Oh, no!
Really understand.
Fuck. Damn it. Oh, wait, did I do it? I think I did it anyway. Hell yeah. Fuck you, Ray Dow. I got the fucking pillar on you, bitch. Fuck you, Raymond Dow.
Yeah, people in chat are agreeing Charge Blade is the most complex, but Hunting Horn is the hardest to use. Interesting.
Fuck
Yeah,
you,
maybe I'll, like,
Raymond.
take some videos or something. Maybe they can explain the mechanics to me a little better of, like, filling the vials and shit like that. Oh, God!
Yeah.
Oh, you speared me good.
Bonk. It honk. It bonk.
Spirit, why do you keep healing me right after I heal myself?
Strong. Dude, that's
I'm
like the
helping!
most common thing with fucking Palicos. Is like, my Palico never fails to heal me right after I've had a healing potion.
God damn it. I love you so much, Sparrow, but Jesus fuck. Woo! It's looking weak.
Dual blades are a favorite of mine, especially when Generations Ultimate came out. I find it interesting that there's a lot of, like, the same weapons from game to game, so that people can talk about, like, I like this version of the weapon from this iteration in the franchise.
Yeah, they don't often add, like, brand new weapon types. It seems. I think Insect Glaive was the last one they added. I think that was first in Worlds.
That sounds plausible. I know that Hunting Horn got a massive upgrade to the point where it's the best it's ever been in any Monster Hunter right now.
Fuck yeah.
Because they didn't have the echo bubbles, didn't have like all sorts of different features that it now has, and there's a lot of like added complexity to it that make it really fun, and I'm digging it. A lot of little things you can do to make it super neato.
And Atomic Cola, that is Chase joining us. They were asking
Hello.
us, Chase or Logan.
I don't think Logan's ever been on one of our streams.
Oh,
God, he keeps spearing me.
I'm not saying he couldn't have been, but like none come to mind.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been like outside of him just like walking in and being like, "Hey guys," like being like a full game guest.
Yeah!
I'm pretty sure he has. It's just been like years.
Fuck you, Ray.
Fuck you, Raymond Dow.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure if he has, it's like before we were archiving it with the Something Witty Gaming YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Anything else to grib?
I'm looking for stuff.
Did we knock anything off of them?
I don't see anything.
Super Reflective subscribed for their 71st month and said, "Good to see Maddie's a fellow bonk brother, albeit a hammer one and not a hunting horn one. Hope Mac had a good time last week." Oh yeah, for my birthday last week, we went to see the new Captain America movie.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, had a good time. Yeah. I've seen I didn't have a problem with the movie. I have seen some people being like, "Here are my issues." And I'm like, "Okay, you know what? That's fair." Like the casting of Esposito as like Captain America's fucking physical match instead of being like a mastermind. It was like, yeah, that's a weird bit of casting. Like this guy in his 60s being like, yes, I will defeat the super soldier. Like I know he doesn't have super soldier serum, but it's like Sam has enough gadgets that he might as well be.
Yeah.
So it's like 60-year-old with a gun versus the new Captain America. Well,
He's just a guy. I'll hit him
Yeah.
with my car.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Carrie,
The Carrie?
you're in the chat.
What?
And she's very mad at us for, quote, killing that poor baby.
Please calm down.
Can't believe you murdered that poor innocent baby.
First time I've seen him this upset.
My God, I can't believe you would hunt in this game called Monster Hunter.
Surely there was another
Hey.
way.
There's something I need to show you. It's back there.
Oh.
And hey, Noxie gifted a sub to Carrie. That's
Appreciate it.
Hey.
cute. Thank you so much. Oh, no, that is fair, Nubian. Many moons ago, Logan did play with Sweet for that Gary's mod, Trouble in Terrace Town.
Why is it glowing?
Oh, God.
No,
That was a while ago,
noticed
but
I think that was before I streamed with you guys.
This is what Werner was going
Damn.
maybe.
Like, we're talking, like, fucking 7 years or some fucking
Except
shit.
This one's glowing. So,
Jeez.
where do you
It's been a while.
Hey guys!
My God.
Sandstorm
Yeah,
right
Carrie
there.
Run. They're playing a game. The game, the game kills animals, but you'll love it because you get a cool cat sidekick.
It's true.
Hmm. Look, Carrie, I made Sparrow. He's in a much better mood.
What does it mean?
Look at him.
Yeah,
He's
yeah. It
beautiful.
turns out when he's not like undergoing surgery against his will, he's a much happier little kitty.
It's crazy.
Just implying that the spine that was forcefully installed on him in game made him look like that, and he otherwise would have been a palico.
Yeah. It's like one of those bone lengthening surgeries.
the guys that are 5'8" and they go through the excruciating surgery so they can be 6'1".
But
Stretching
it's like
him on the rack.
only his torso. His like arms and legs are still the same length.
What an ordeal. And that
Oh,
monster you faced
that's so
Oh.
funny.
It's a nightmare.
spoken of its fearsomeness and how it influenced our use of
Oh.
children.
Oh God. Let's see.
What a good time.
Carrie says, "God damn, I don't like remembering the times before we had Chase. I'm so proud of you." And adding, "I'm so proud of you, Maddie."
Had reached the village.
Yay! Thank you.
I do not have the words to thank you for what you have done.
I also made my my hunter look like Tristan, but added a sick beard
Yes.
because it was an option, and
Convinced that what we saw
well, my hands were tied.
absorbing elemental
Yes.
energy.
True.
I'm
Understandable.
blanking. I'm blanking. Which one's Tristan?
He's the character I play on Tuesdays for our Pathfinder game.
Ah. Okay,
He's the
that
guy who's definitely just a normal human man. Don't question it.
I have never questioned it even one time. So after you're out of
So-
this thing, I want to see if we can get the environment link set up.
Yeah, I just went up to Hunter rank 4. That seems like maybe
Should
I'm
be.
out of
So I'm seeing the thing for it is start to open your menu.
yes, invite to environment link.
Yes.
Yes. Yes!
Tristan, aka Hugh Man.
I was so tempted to name him that, by the way, like for a second. Just for
Trist-
the meme.
Carrie adds, Tristan is just a guy. Stop questioning it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Lots
Soul
of humans
Eater-
have naturally green blue hair.
And Soul Yeater 72 has subscribed for their 56th month. No message.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm not comment. It's connecting.
Man, I wish I can get into TTRPG so I can have some idea what you guys are talking about. Atomic Cola says. I mean, a lot of them are like, we've got that now as like the Sweet D podcast, so you just listen to
True.
those. You know,
True.
Baby secrets. Oh my god. Do you see this, Carrie?
Get it. I've got to see it, get it.
Also, Carrie, you'll get this. I named my sacred Gryer.
Teehee.
Oh, Sane Lunacy just says, also just watched you as Topaz in Sonic X Abridged. Freaking loved it. Who is Topaz?
That was Carrie as one of the Famales.
Oh,
It was
okay.
I think it's like a government CIA agent person, if I'm remembering right.
Whoa.
Oh.
If I'm
Congrats.
remembering right.
Congrats, Carrie. Sane Lunacy loved your performance.
Heck yeah. I'm also in that same lunacy. Can you figure out who I was? Huh? Can you? Bet you can't. Don't check the description. Guess wildly.
Do it.
Where is
Carrie says, if y'all hurt
Matthias?
those adorable babies, you're all fired. I don't have the power, but I'll do it.
That sounds right.
Fire us
Oh,
from
is it
life.
you? Matthias, are you near base camp?
Uh,
Windsong Village?
Yeah.
I'm on my way.
I'm in, what is it?
I see you.
Kanafa?
I see you.
Oh my
Maddie,
god!
Behold
Oh,
my boy.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah!
Maddie, you gotta behold my boy.
Clarinetsman! Oh my god!
I'm handsome Squidward, Maddie.
You're handsome, Squidward!
I'm handsome Squidward, and that's why I'm clarinetsman.
Oh my god, that's so good! It's like, are you like an awakened from destiny? It's like, oh my god, you're handsome Squidward.
Dear God. Horrified.
I did that. I want to see if I can find the tent so I can show you my palico. I'm pretty sure it's
Oh,
elsewhere.
rockets around here.
Yeah, he's just covered in armor right now.
Oh my god, how do you get armor?
Oh.
Palico armor? Same forge person. You go over there.
So,
There's
okay.
a separate area for palico armor.
Two things. One,
Yeah.
Eric Smith saying, sorry, I forgot it was your birthday last week. Hope you had a wonderful day, Mac. No worries. I did. I appreciate the thought. Second, I'm seeing neutral tired. Also, is Maddie kind of quiet for anyone else? I haven't seen anyone else comment on this, so I just want to see general chat. Is Maddie a little too quiet for you all? We'd appreciate just like heads up if there's any audio issues for you guys, or if this is just like a one-off.
I am generally pretty quiet.
Yes.
Okay. Matthias,
Yeah.
come with me over to the other base camp real quick because we can fast travel. Like, go to map, detailed map, and then pick the other spot that I'm at up north.
Yeah, let's see.
God damn it, Spence is in chat.
Spencer!
As the CEO, I demand that you hunt those monsters, and Carrie adds, you shush, Spencer. Get back to bed, you sick bitch.
Hell yeah.
God damn.
I have to listen to one of you, so I suppose I'll listen to Spencer.
His is the easier one to follow.
Well, that's true. Also, he suffered the most recently, so he gets a pass. on
Oh
that.
yeah, he gets those extra sympathy points. That definitely adds to his side of the
Yeah.
equation.
That is true. Where's the
Yeah.
friggin' world map?
You can go to
Okay.
detailed map, and it should be fine for that.
Captain Kojo says a little bit like his mic is a
It's
bit
north.
too far away.
Just keep going up. I can't see super well because there's a delay on the stream, but
Fair.
yeah, it's way up there. You should see my blue arrow icon running around.
Blue arrow, blue arrow.
Oh, thank you for gifting Spencer the sub there, Noxy Skyfall. And Carrie just Chase. I thought we were best friends.
Oh, there we go. It's a fast travel list. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And then base camp over there.
How about
Where
So
you are.
whatever change you had to make Maddie sounds like it didn't have to be a
Matthias.
big one, because I am seeing, some people were like meh, and a lot of other people being like, no, he's fine.
Matthias, quickly,
Cool,
behold
cool.
my palico. Behold him. Behold.
Oh my god, yeah, he's just a little raccoon.
Little raccoon
He's a little
boy.
trash panda.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, from there you can talk to Gemma, and she'll have an option for craft palico armor or forge palico equipment down at the bottom.
Yep.
Let's see here. Ah, yes, forge. Just like Hunter,
Jesus, Bart in the tree. I mean, you could just beat the monsters within an inch of their lives, then chloroform them so you can harvest their bones while they're still alive.
You know,
Followed by Gex saying, "Oh, hi, Carrie," which they're different people, but it just sounds very funny in my head of that being the same person. You can just harvest their bones while the creature's still alive. Oh, hello, Carrie. I didn't see you there.
oh hi, Mark.
oh my god, there's so many little outfits.
It's true.
Ca-
I'm gonna put on this one, which is a higher end armor after you get past chapter 3. But I'm
sorry.
gonna put it on because it's silly. Go for it.
One more message from Carrie here. Okay, I'm going to go take care of Spencer. Good luck petting the babies. Love y'all so much.
Love you.
Bye, Carrie. Good luck, Spencer. That's fair, Nubian. That's very fair.
So real.
He's already in such a bad spot, health-wise, and then just Carrie gonna come in there with a baseball bat.
True. All right, I've put a set of equipment on my palico that will truly make it look fearsome. I gotta just make sure that it's enabled visually. Yeah, there's so many different armor options, and they all give so much better armor stats than the ones that you had.
And I don't know if you've already looked at it. A couple people keep saying, Maddie, you need to see the Rum Polo Palico armor.
Yes, that
Yeah,
one's wild.
I'm looking at it right now.
Rompopolo. Yeah, the little floaty brain in a jar.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great.
The hell?
There's a later one as well that looks kind of like futuristic metal armor, and I've seen people running around with that brain in a jar head and then the futuristic armor to make them look like a little robot.
That's amazing. Yes.
What in the Mr. Freeze?
Dude, the thing that's even more wild is if you rotate the palico back and forth violently, you can see the head shake around violently.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. He looks like that guy from Bleach, Aroniro Aroruri.
Oh yeah.
He kind of reminds me of the guy made of gas from Hellboy 2, the one that McFarlane voiced.
Fair,
What are we
fair.
making today?
Let me
As,
see. What kind
Do you remember that guy with the thick German accent?
I'm not sure.
Oh God.
Ah, the Rampa Polos guy.
What movie was it
Plague
from again?
Doctor.
I'm sorry. What thing was that from, Mac?
The Hellboy
Yeah,
2,
yes,
like
Hellboy
Hellboy the Golden Army.
I didn't see that movie, but I'm looking for it. I see him. I see the guy. Yeah, I see why he would remind you of this guy. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I'm looking up the name because it's just I just remember him as the guy that's like made of.
Kraus.
That's
I
about
just
right.
looked him up a second ago.
Oh, the guy made of sand?
No, it's gas. The guy made of sands in the first one.
Oh, gotcha. Bleh.
Yeah, the guy made of gas is like the dude who like becomes the new head of the department, and then I just the one scene I always remember from him is him just like talking mad shit to Hellboy about how he could like kick his ass, and Hellboy like calls his bluff by just like punching him like right into the glass of his head. And immediately all the gas like leaks out and the guy falls over and Hellboy like is just kind of looking like, oh shit, did I just kill my boss? Oh god, did I just kill my boss in front of everyone in the fucking like locker room? Oh fuck.
No witnesses!
And then somehow in the gas form his boss kicks the shit out of him right afterwards.
Man, I
Yeah,
really
that's
do not remember
fair.
that movie. But
Yeah,
That's a good time.
Well, I have very strong memories of the first one. What I remember of the second one is that bit, because again, it's just like Seth MacFarlane being a German gas man. Which, depending on the context, that could mean a very different thing. But I remember that scene with that character in the locker room and the very end fight with like the big like clockwork set design and the like Hellboy and the big bad going at it. Like that's a cool final fight. I don't remember anything else from that movie. The first movie, though, so many great memories of watching that one on DVD over and over again. As far as I recall, the second one is a legitimately better made movie, but I'm always much more a fan of like pulpy action adventure than I am like fantasy. So the first one kind of just hits more of the shit I like. So it's very much I can tell this isn't as like polished and put together as the second film. It's also, however, the one I prefer because it's just full of the kinds of shit I dig.
Fully valid.
Here's the thing: the guy that Maddie's thinking of, Made of Sand, fucking like it's a bad guy, so I don't like him as a person. He's such a cool villain. I fucking love all the weird like Clockwork Heart and the blades and like weird zombie Nazi ninja shit thing going on with him.
Super valid.
Yeah. I will say that was one thing as a kid. I was just kind of like, so we got 3 villains. One's a sexy lady. The other's this crazy cool fucking ninja Nazi zombie dude who's got all this weird shit going on. And then our big bad is some bald dude. Like, you take away that fucking kick-ass gauntlet he has, Rasputin is a very boring villain visually. It's just kind of like
valid.
You feel like a step down from the fucking clockwork ninja dude.
Yeah, that's always a thing in like media just generally, is like you can add any number of like increasing stakes to your villains, but some designs of them are always gonna be fucking cooler than others, and you run the risk of like when you go to the next guy, it's like, oopsies, we kind of fucking locked in that design and everyone loves it forever now. Like fucking Frieza, for instance. Like everyone fucking loved Frieza's design so much. And then like chronologically you get to GT and the power creep is so crazy that they just accidentally body Frieza without even trying. Like Frieza's just a forgettable afterthought in GT. And the design still goes hard and everyone loves the design. He's cool as shit.
Yeah. Oh god, that whole thing of just like the scene when they do the autopsy in the first movie of the ninja guy, and it's just like Clockwork Heart, sand in his veins, fucking surgically removed his eyelids. It's just like, oh boy, howdy, Guillermo del Toro's going off.
He is being fed tonight.
He's going fucking crazy.
The fact that they've made went ahead and they've made 2 attempted reboots instead of just making a 3rd Del Toro movie, and just complete the trilogy. Even if they hadn't made their money back like they were worried, that's evergreen. All right, you've got your 3 solid movies. You could sell that Blu-ray set or the streaming rights to the 3 as like a collected series forever.
Boom.
Right? And it's just wild to me that they couldn't just be like, yeah, no, let's just do a 3rd Del Toro. It's like, no. Starting over from scratch twice, that's definitely the better option.
For sure. That's definitely going to go great.
That's the way to go. Yeah, oh yeah.
To the point that the last one that they put out, like, didn't even get, like, U.S. distribution in theaters.
Cool.
Like, it was in UK theaters for, like, a week, and then went straight to streaming, like, a month later or something.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking it up here. Hellboy the Crooked Man. Which is too bad, because apparently of the 4 movies that have been made, like including the Del Toro, the Crooked Man is the most accurate to the comics. So it's unfortunate that's the one that's like the most bodied monetarily. 20 million budget, 2 million box office.
Oof.
Big oof.
Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I've a lot of people have said that, Jermel. It did not generate a lot of hype. I think it looked better with some of the later trailers, but the first trailer they put out, I don't know if it was just like the color correction was off or something, but the very first trailer for The Crooked Man did make it look like a solid fan film, you know? And not a $20 million potential franchise starter.
What are we making today?
Yeah.
Man, Raydell weapons look sick.
They do.
Oh.
Very true.
Should we try and hunt something?
What? In Monster Hunter? Are you insane?
I know it's a wild concept, but it's just
Perhaps just this once.
And
We have to try.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, right. I forgot to mention the guy that plays Hellboy in Hellboy the Crooked Man was Jack Kesey. You know what his you know what his big thing is before he got Hellboy?
What's that?
Black Tom Cassidy in Deadpool 2.
I see.
Remember? Fucking Cable Killer. You racist! Fucking.
God damn. What should we hunt?
Let's see. What's next on the... We're gonna keep doing the story missions, right? Or are we not able to?
I
Also,
don't
here's my
know.
Palico.
Oh
Behold him.
my god!
Behold Rocket. He is a fearsome warrior.
He looks like a Pokemon!
He's a fearsome dragon-slaying warrior. Thank you very much.
I love what a fucking meme all the Palico armors are.
Also, I wanted you to see my Sacred too. It was someone else designed it, but I used the codes for it.
Oh,
Very
yeah,
big fan of this.
That looks really cool.
Yeah, he's
like
Greymon. Yeah, yours is great too. I love that. Looks fucking great. Side thing, the outside coat reminds me vaguely of that one Pop-Tart flavor. The blue and the purple.
Pop-Tarts.
That's real. Very real.
So real. So real for
And
that.
Sternritter Novad? No, the Crooked Man was not a fan film. It was indeed a $20 million legitimate attempt to restart the franchise.
That sentence alone, no, it was not a fan film. It was a real $20 million attempt. The level of disappointment is so real.
It's yeah.
But okay, Matthias, is there more story stuff to get through?
Don't have to. One second.
Could accompany you for story things.
I did see at least one person in chat was like, go deeper into the story. So at least one person wants you to do more story stuff.
Yeah. I'm just gonna cook some food myself real quick.
Yeah, get those meal buffs going.
Yes.
How co-op works for story mode is Maddie goes through all the talking segments, and as soon as the fight starts, Chase can jump in.
Heck yeah, I'll take it.
Yep.
All right.
I've done it. I've made myself a meal. Dude, it showed a close-up of my palico after we ate, and it just looked like, from the like side eyes of the outfit, it just looked so dead inside.
Yeah.
Like, and just sitting there like, you've done this to me. I was once a fearsome warrior of my people, and you've put me in baby clothes. You've made
So
me out to be a
unbelievable
fool.
offensive.
I should really play that new Hellboy video game. He has a new video game?
New-ish. I think it's from a year or two ago.
Let me see here. Video games.
Ready to get to work?
The only one
Perfect.
the only one I remember was I got the fucking on PS1 I got that terrible Hellboy Asylum Seeker. It was like a not good PC game that was then ported to PS1 to like capitalize on the movie. Boy howdy, it's just like, well,
Alright.
yep, this was definitely a discount release. Let's see here.
Fucking Atomic Cola put a message in the Twitch chat saying, have you guys seen Nanatsu no Taizai / Seven Deadly Sins? I've heard the animation turned into Dookie in further seasons. So
Yeah,
you may
Chase,
not
have
know
you seen
this. You may not be aware of this. But I'm one of the members of the Schmuck Squad and Grimjack, and we've been working on Seven Deadly Schmucks for 20 episodes now. Like we're in production of episode 20.
I was a bad guy in several of them.
It's true.
We
Maddie's
are
a bad guy in several of them.
Yeah, that damn orphan boy.
Not Gloxinia, one of the 10 Commandments, that orphan boy. He's the
Real
real villain.
troublemaker.
Look, in
That's
fairness, when I think of
true.
Maddie in that series, I think of the orphan.
Fair enough. I'll
It's a
give you
very
that.
funny episode.
But yeah, I play Gother in that since the beginning, and I play Meliodas since one of the actors stopped playing him. I picked him up, and then also Hendrickson and a bunch of other random nights. Yes, I've seen it. I've also met the creator of it. I have a big old like custom art signed poster from Nakaba that I got when I saw him at Anime Expo. So yeah, I've seen it. And you're right. Animation does get bad. That's very real. Very real.
A bunch of people in
100%
chat
happened.
bunch of people in chat replying with, "So you have seen it?"
Yep. I think
Yeah.
I might have. Maybe once or
that-
twice.
Like that's Jermel followed by Get going. So you're saying you've never seen it? Then okay, got it. Nubian. All right, someone remembering my character. I was born at a young age, Helbram.
Hmm.
I'll just hop off. For
Why does it get bad? Asks Arc Author.
So, alright, here's why it gets bad. I actually know
Here we
why
go.
it gets bad. So, Wahahaba was, there was one studio that was producing it, which I think was A1. I have to triple check the timeline on it. But Studio A was producing it, had done the first season. This first season did pretty good. Netflix fucking loved it. They wanted more of it.
Yeah,
They asked
first
for
season was a
more.
lot
They
of fun.
got the second season going, and then partway through the second season's production, if memory serves, they started doing the movie, and they were like, okay, we will continue doing this project if the movie does well. And the movie that they chose was not plot relevant, not centered on anything that went on, absolute filler, maybe one singular bit of lore that's even remotely relevant to the show, and like one very small Easter egg, and that's about it. So the movie was pretty bad, and no one really liked it, and it didn't get that much money. So A1 just pulled out of the picture immediately. Just like left them in the lurch after partly doing storyboards for season 3. So they had done a bunch of the storyboards and then just fucking dipped mid-run. This was while there was a wildly successful, like tens of millions of dollars per month mobile game, Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross, that was out. And suddenly, the show that the game was based off of didn't have a source material to continue working on. So, Netmarble, the guys who made Grand Cross, and also the rights holders for Seven Deadly Sins all basically went, we need more shit right fucking now. Like, whoever the fuck can do it, get the fuck in here, get this shit moving right fucking now, Jesus Christ. And they did. They found, I think, Studio Dean, I want to say, was the second one that came in. But they did it they did it on lowest bid based contraction stuff.
Oh boy.
So it was not particularly done well. They worked off of the storyboards that were already there, but the work that they put in was very, like, slapshot and, like, oh, we gotta just fucking get it done. Like, we just gotta get it out. The deadlines are coming. We gotta fucking go. So it was not done well. It was animated pretty poorly. And, you know, they're aware of it. I mean, you know, Studio Dean does really good animation normally. But that's when they have proper budgets and timelines and, like, everything makes sense and is all good. And this was definitely not that case. So, yeah, it looks bad because of a lot of different stuff. Yeah, great stuff is always made by saying, I don't care who, just get anybody in here and make them do it fast. Absolutely.
Secret formula.
So, that did not work well, for them. Went pretty poorly. And from there, a lot of the fan base started noticing the problems with the writing and the problems with the narrative. And
I was gonna say, because what I initially heard the animation problems, and more recently I've heard about the story issues.
Yeah.
So what you were explaining was the first part, and I was curious, why the problems with the story?
So there's a lot of issues with the themes of the story as you go on. Like, there's a lot of really infamous panels and information that's out through Seven Deadly Sins. Like, Nakaba made, like, in my opinion, any one of these could possibly be a weird coincidence of perspective, where it's like, okay, that's not how I would do it, that's not, like, I don't think that's great, maybe there's something around this that's, like, leading toward this being a thing. But when it happens, like, 7 or 8 fucking times, it's like, there's probably a theme that has been established, and it's not good that this is here. And that theme is that there's a lot of questionable age gaps and, like, questionable levels of consent and questionable levels of, like, just a lot of stuff around romance in the show. Like, there's...
The questionable age gaps were bad on their own.
Yeah.
But then you add in questionable consent, and it's very much a, what's going on here?
Yeah.
What is the story? What happened?
For sure. There are problems with literally every romance in Seven Deadly Sins.
Meliodas never living that one panel down?
Oh, yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. Sorry, like, if anybody doesn't want to hear spoilers for Seven Deadly Sins, you know, mute for a second. But there's a thing in Seven Deadly Sins where Meliodas and Elizabeth get cursed, and Meliodas gets a curse where every time he dies, he's born again with fewer emotions and like less remorse. So he's losing his humanity every time he dies. And Elizabeth's curse is that every time that she dies, she is brought back to life and reincarnated in a body with none of her memories. But whenever she does remember things, like if like Meliodas finds her and reminds her of the thing, her memories are restored for a short time, at which point she is cursed to die suddenly. So she has a constant cycle of death and rebirth going on, and she loses all of her memories. And at one point in this specific panel, and the specific chunk of this episode, Meliodas manages to find her as a newly born infant, they're still in love with her from like before, when they were like together like 3,000 years ago. And as a kingdom surrounds Meliodas and is like, hey, what are you doing there? He points a sword at one of them and says, get away from my woman. And this is, again, a newborn infant.
Yeah.
Well, if nothing else, that is great fodder for the bridge series of him just doing that and just, okay, let me explain.
No, it's bad. It's pretty indefensible.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're gonna do. Like we've talked a couple times about like we've skirted around a lot of problems for a really long time.
Okay, but that shit's gonna come
avoid
on
all the
the roost
landmines. we've in Landmine City we've avoided every landmine for like years, but now it's all landmine, and there's no way to get around it. How the fuck are we gonna figure this shit out? So, you know, it's time. We're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna have to find out what the fuck's going on.
God damn it, why can't I just teleport to Werner?
God damn it, Electro-Symphonic. Would you like a child bride?
No!
That is, sadly, the plot of Seven Deadly Sins, as much as I wish it were not. As much as, for the love of God, I wish it were not. That is the plot of Seven Deadly Sins.
Okay, so here's a side thing with all these problems here. Does Meliodas remember that her remembering kills her?
Yes.
So why does he keep reminding her?
He's at the point in the story where it starts, he's trying not to. He's trying to not remind her of these things, but also trying to still have a relationship with her, which brings up the problematic age gap thing, because she has the mind of a 16-year-old girl, and he has the mind of a 3,000-year-old man. So, like, bit of a fucking problem there with that. Also, a lot of questionable consent stuff, because Meliodas just regularly is on her physically all the time, and there's not a lot of reciprocation or interest from Elizabeth. He'll just start fucking grabbing. And it's not cool. It's pretty fucking gross every single time. We've worked really hard to cut it out ever since we had to. I think that, like, before I was on the writing staff, they mentioned it, I think, in, like, episode 3. And, because there was just a shot that couldn't be edited around. So it was, like, fucking referenced one time. And then we've made sure to not include it again for, like, 16 episodes after. And trying to not include it at all. There's a shot we're currently working on in episode 21 that we're trying to figure out, that we're like, we have to hire an artist. Like, this shot in particular is literally critical to what's going on, and he's grabbing her boob in it. I don't like that. Not a big fan of that. So, you know, we're trying to figure out how the fuck to deal with it. Also,
wait,
like fucking Atomicola being like, there's Bond and Elaine. Yeah, it's literally every character, man. Yeah, it's every fucking character.
I was gonna say I'm a little more concerned by Sternritter Novad saying the Jericho panel is terrible.
Yeah, the Jericho one is fucking terrible. That's not in Seven Deadly Sins. It's in Four Nights of the Apocalypse, which is like the Shippuden time skip equivalent in the show. And it's a problem. It's a big fucking problem. This is even further spoilers from that.
I think I heard a bit about this because, you know, Carrie being Jericho. I'm not sure if I remember the specifics, but I think who is Jericho's love interest?
Jericho's love interest is Tristan, I believe his name is. I might be getting the name wrong because I might be having a brain fart while I'm trying to ride around in this game. But I'm pretty sure it's Tristan. And Tristan is Bon and Elaine's child. And I think he is 16 at like the time of the story. But the even more problematic thing is, he was her love interest when he was 10.
How old was she?
A grown-ass woman even in Seven Deadly Sins, because her first love interest was Bon. While they were two grown adult humans. And then Bon shoots her down, and she wants to go after his 10-year-old child.
Somehow still better than the fucking Edward bullshit. Or not Edward, the Jacob?
Yeah.
Is that the werewolf?
Oh,
the Jacob thing?
Stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
Because that's him being like, well, I didn't get the girl I wanted, so I'll just fall in love with her infant that's like literally a day old. But, you know...
Just as bad as Meliodas doing that, though.
Yeah.
Meliodas also is in love with a one-day-old infant in the show.
Yeah, so like
at one point.
But the Jericho thing is just like, technically better, but at that point, you know, you're really
We're really
hairs.
fucking, yeah.
You know? Like,
the
at
bar
that point,
is subterranean. The bar could not possibly be lower, and yet here we are.
You say that, and yet.
I'm just saying, man. Fucking, yeah, literally every character has some sort of problematic relationship in the show. Like, fucking with Melidas and Elizabeth, I already explained that one. There's Bon and Elaine, where Elaine looks wildly young for being 800 years old. Then that's probably the least problematic one, is just that she's designed, like, very young, but she's technically an adult for her species.
Like, if that was the only relationship, that'd be very much a roll my eyes, that's anime, frankly.
Yeah, it's again, it's a thing of, like, any one of these, I'm like, man, that's whatever. I'm not a huge fan of that, but, like, you know, any one of these, I'm like, okay. Yeah, Shiro, you're right. Zeldris is fine. Other one is Griamore, and Veronica is fine. Those are both fine. Fucking, but as of the 7 Deadly Sins, King and Diane, it's discussed that the way that fairy biology works is you're not an adult till you have wings, and King kind of raises Diane, but, like, also is a child for, like, several thousand years or some shit in the universe, so it's a weird situation. And then, like, he raises her to, like, near adulthood, practically, and then, because there's, like, a fucking stupid time, like, scheduling thing in this, where, like, fucking, he raises her for, like, 40, 50 years, and then, like, 10 years later, she looks like a toddler for that, like, 50 plus years, and then 10 years later, she shows up as her design in the show, which is, like, a 50-foot tall grown adult woman. So it's very weird, like, time lapse on that doesn't make a lot of sense. Just puberty hit her like a fucking truck, I guess, and she goes from, like, toddler to full-grown adult woman in, like, a couple years. Even though she's, like, in her 50s. Giants are weird, fairies are weird, but then she's an adult, and then he's a child, and she's still in love with him because of the shit that happened forever ago. So there's just a really bad combination of age discrepancies that are going on.
I also remember there was a thumbnail about 7 Deadly Sins that seemed to imply that Gowther is not a particularly good person.
Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, bad shit that Gowther does. He's the sin of lust of the 7 Deadly Sins. You know, that there's a reason for that, to an extent. So, like, I'm pretty sure, technically speaking, Gowther fucks a corpse.
Yeah, he does.
He does?
Yeah, he gets, so the 3,000 years
How do
ago
you
fucking
only
war
technically
happens.
do that?
Well,
So the
she
3,000
wasn't
year ago war thing happens. The one of the girls that's, like, one of the, like, about to be the leader of the kingdom finds him underneath the castle as, like, a deactivated doll thing. Reactivates him. He has no memories. They wind up like falling in love over several years, but she has a terminal illness. And basically, on her deathbed, asks Gowther to make love to her so she knows what it's like before she dies. And mid-sex, she passes away. Technically kind of sort of fucks a corpse. Then also,
I mean,
after she passes away, he's like, oh, it was her heart. Her heart was the problem. So he reaches into his chest, pulls out his doll heart, rips her heart out of her chest, and tries to shove his doll heart into her chest. Whereupon, the guards find him naked, hole in 2 chests, and he's covered in her blood, and he's also post-coitus, and she's also post-coitus, and he's shoved a heart into her chest cavity. So yeah, he goes to prison. And that's how he joins the 7 Deadly Sins.
I'm surprised he wasn't just executed on the spot, honestly.
Real. Very fucking real, though. Like, how the fuck as a guard are you like, you know what? He killed the sister of the king and stuffed a doll heart into her chest after fucking her. I'd like to trust the safety of the kingdom with this man.
We caught him. We caught him literally tearing her heart out. His dick still inside her cold, dead corpse.
This is clearly the most depraved murderer this kingdom has seen in at least a century.
Also, like,
Jesus
other
Christ.
fucking thing that I will never understand is Bartra, the king of the fucking king, her brother, never clears this up. Never tries to clear this up. Is never like, oh yeah, my sister who was dating that doll for like the better part of her life.
Wait,
and
so
like,
he knew?
He knew that they were in a relationship together. Gother was like a fucking known figure in the kingdom in their backstory thing. Like, was aware that they had some form of relationship, was aware that his sister had a terminal heart condition, was aware of like every element of this, and even worse, has the power to see the future.
I can see the future.
So, like, man had no excuse to, like, dude had, like, literally every possible chance to be like, so it's very complicated. But there is a reason that all this went down this way.
But it doesn't, it's better than it looks.
It's still really bad, don't get me wrong. This is really, really bad.
Not trying to downplay it, but...
But
anyway,
context.
Chase, I'm so stuck here. How do I continue?
What's your mission?
I need to talk to Werner in Azuz, but
okay,
my sacred won't walk there, and I can't find any kind of fast travel to there.
Let me see. Where is Azuz? Where did he go? Fucking 1 second. I want to check where he is at this point. Talk to Werner, because that might be like a world map thing. I'm trying to fucking find where it is.
Talk to Werner in Azuz. But
yeah.
So I'm loving the fucking reactor chat. What I'm getting from this is 7 deadly sins in dire need of Jesus.
Yeah.
Jermel, technically that's just fucking her to death.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, and I guess he went to jail instead of execution because they knew as a doll they couldn't kill him.
That's one of those questionable things, in my opinion. It's like, okay, we can't kill him. We could do something pretty fucking close, though. Like, at any point, we could just choose to do anything similar to killing him.
Could rip his arms and legs off.
Could remove all of the parts of his body or just blend him. Like, just chop him up into little tiny pieces and then just, like, bury it. Like, close enough.
Joking Batman saying, do people actually enjoy that series? I enjoyed it because I've only seen the first season of the anime.
Yeah.
I've never read the manga, and I didn't see the animation drop off. I just remember it being a really cool series with beautiful animation and some kick-ass fight scenes. And then
for a little bit.
Yeah. And then other stuff happened.
Okay, Maddie.
Yeah.
Click on, go to your map and then go to world map.
Yeah, it's grayed out. It just says you can't do this right now, and I'm very confused.
Huh. Let me see. Oh, fuck it. It made me leave the environment link. Shit. But yeah, it's in the oil well basin. Azuz is in the oil well basin. It's the fucking forge place.
Yeah, I just don't know how to get there.
Yeah, let me see. Let me check my map. See if there's a way for you to like manually like go through the things to get to the area in a way.
Oh. Well, I know what I'm gonna be. I know what I'm gonna be watching after stream.
Oh yeah.
Fucking 11 minutes ago, I saw the Alicia X Death and Taka doing a reaction to Dragon Ball Z Abridged Lord Slug.
Oh hell yeah!
Fucking love that movie.
That's a real good time.
He'll never see me coming from the left. Oh, he saw me coming.
Okay, let me try to get back over to this area here. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fucking figure out how you do that without opening the world map. You really should be able to just open the world map. I don't know what's going on that you can't.
Right? It feels like something's bugged.
Yeah. Let me see.
The forge should be next to the base camp, if I recall, says Derpy Afro.
What's going on with that? Let me see. If I can...
Super Reflective suggests you might be stuck out of fast travel because you're in the area-specific link event.
That could be it. I'm gonna try to, yeah, I'll try to, like, I rejoined the Link party. I'm gonna unlink again and see if you can fast travel then with the world map. Do you bonk this fire chicken?
Yeah. I got bored if you wanna.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Come
I'll come
beat it
over
up.
and help you kill it. But yeah, when I said literally every character, it sure is literally every fucking character minus, like, fucking 2. Like, there's so many problems in this show that just keep fucking happening. I think the one slight exception is, like, Escanor Merlin, but, like, even then it's not great. Cause, like, they just reveal later, deep into, like, season 4 or some shit, that, like, Merlin's actually a toddler.
It's like, why?
How?
You
Going
didn't
out
have
of
to.
your way
Didn't have
to
to.
do
Went
this.
way out of your way to do that. Like, Merlin didn't have to be a toddler. Why'd you make her a fucking toddler? Like, oh yeah, I actually always look like a toddler, and there's, like, an enchantment that I put on myself to appear as a full-grown adult woman. It's like, that's weird as shit that you're just revealing that in the middle of a fight. The fuck is wrong with you?
God.
I just... Why? Why?
Shit's objectively strange as fuck, and I don't get it. And I'm never gonna get it.
Like you're saying, a lot of these is very much a... This on its own, as a subplot, is whatever. All of these at the same time is... There's something happening here.
The fucking pattern keeps repeating itself, and I don't like how often it's repeating itself.
Yeah, instead of the meme of in this episode the writer's barely disguised fetish, it's starting to seem like in this season.
In the totality of the series, it's this writer's not even remotely disguised fetish.
We've all just been trying not to see it for years.
Yeah, I saw Mother's Basement video about it. I've seen a lot of different videos about Seven Deadly Sins. I understand what it is. I have fun writing the abridged series for it, because I can make fun of it. Like, that's nice. I enjoy writing that with Spencer and Grim. It's, like, a good time. But, like, yeah, the show itself is frustrating, to say the least. It's also one of those things of, like, it says things about you if that's your favorite anime of all time. Like, if you're just like, I watch Seven Deadly Sins, I understand it's like a fucking garbage fire. It is what it is. I still enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's
I'm not
my
gonna
favorite
judge you.
anime of all time. How many seasons have you watched? What do you mean?
That matter?
Every
Answer!
single one.
Answer the question.
I saw every season and I loved every minute of it. It's like, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Fucking suddenly quick draw and gun. Get on the ground, you maniac.
I'm afraid.
Meanwhile, it's my favorite ever. Oh, I've only seen the one season though. Do you know where I can find season 2? There is no season 2. It's too bad. You should just stop, enjoy the memory. Don't tell anyone else you like the series, and move on with your life.
Damn shame.
All right, so
Damn shame it got canceled after one season.
Do I need to like drop the link party?
Yeah, I'll pop out of the link party here. If I can.
Burning Eagle says, "Really can't watch Seven Deadly Sins the way I did the first time now. Thanks a lot, sweet."
Man, that's not us changing your perspective on anything, man. That's just, I don't, like, if you didn't perceive that and you saw the
again,
whole series, I don't know how you got through that.
Here's the thing. I get that if they are like me, where I've only seen that first season.
I get that. It's fair enough.
Like, I really enjoyed that first season, and I heard the animation troubles about season 2, so I decided to skip it. And, you know, then all the other stuff come out, and it's like, man, I am definitely never seeing this now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a time. It's a bummer. Fucking, did you fast travel? Did you world travel? Did you do it?
Yeah, when I disbanded the party, it sent me right to Azu's.
Hell yeah! We did it.
I long for the days when the worst thing people said about Seven Deadly Sins was them making fun of some of the art choices in the manga, like Escanor and his 20 abs.
Okay, but one of my favorite things that I got to experience was when the Escanor chapters were brand fucking new, and I was reading the manga to like figure out what was going to happen in the show. It was fan translated because they didn't have like proper translations because they were coming out too fast, and the katakana for Escanor's name could have been interpreted one of two ways, with Escanor or Escanol, and the fan translators picked Escanol, and so there were a couple panels that were like, oh my god, it's him, Escanol, like Escanole, and I'm like, it's him, Escanole.
Escanole.
I fucking loved Escanole. We've been making jokes about Escanole for fucking years now at this point.
I can't.
Bard in the tree. I turn my brain off when I watch things most of the time. I don't see the problems till later.
Good way to just do most things, if I'm being honest. Like,
ooh. And here's one, Captain Kojo. Mac, have you seen the newest Daredevil stuff yet? I'm liking it so far. I haven't. I have heard good things. Frankly, I still need to watch season 3 of the Netflix show.
Same.
I kind of dipped out because it was like pretty apparent that they weren't going to finish it, and I was worried about getting too invested in a season where they wouldn't get around to finishing the story the same way like Luke Cage and Iron Fist both ended their shows with giant cliffhangers.
Yeah, I have seen the new Daredevil stuff, and we were watching it with one of our friends who hadn't seen any of the Daredevil stuff beforehand, so we like Googled, do you have to see anything before you watch Born Again? And the Google thing said, nope, you can totally just start into Born Again. You definitely need to watch all the other stuff before you watch Born Again.
God damn it.
I mean, and as a heads up to people, my understanding of it is that the title is also a bit of a misnomer. Because apparently a lot of like the plot and themes of the actual like comic book story Born Again, Daredevil Born Again, were used in Daredevil season 3. So Daredevil Born Again is not an adaptation of Daredevil Born Again. It's an adaptation of Mayor Fisk.
Yeah, they just want to call it Born Again because it's like, hey, the show is back. It's been reborn.
That might be it. I think the cynical part of me is it's the story that everyone knows is like regarded by like fans and even people who haven't read the story as like, oh, everyone knows that as the best Daredevil story, so they just want that name grab.
I get that. I will say, without spoiling anything, I could see why they might make the show Born Again based on the 2 episodes I've seen. Like, I could see it. I absolutely respect where you're coming from on like, oh yeah, it's Mayor Fisk. That's the storyline they're adapting. But the direction they're going with it, I definitely could see why they would name it Born Again outside of a cash grab.
Yeah, but it's, I mean, I've seen the trailer and there's, you know, A, it's fucking Fisk running for mayor, and
yeah.
B, there's at least one villain that I saw in the trailer who has only been recently introduced in, again, the guy who wrote Mayor Fisk, Charles Soule's run on the character. So it does seem like they're taking a lot from that particular run on Daredevil.
I get it.
Which I will say, of all the like Marvel sort of Trump analogies that they've done over the last couple of years, Mayor Fisk is probably the best one.
Yeah.
That was a really solid, interesting story that kind of explored a bunch of different stuff. I don't know if they'd adapt it into the show, but I always loved early on in that story the scene where like Matt is like horrified. It's never confirmed. It's just the implication it might have happened. But he's horrified that like one of his like work colleagues might have like voted for Fisk.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, what, really? Like, did you? And they're like, okay, first off, it's none of your goddamn business. Second, last year on my street, Spider-Man fought the Rhino. He hurled my car at the Rhino. He missed the Rhino. I had to get a new car. Spider-Man eventually stopped the Rhino 3 blocks over. You know, it was just kind of like that whole scene of like, oh yeah, I could kind of see how someone would get behind this whole like, you know what, superheroes can go fuck themselves law.
Yeah.
Mayor Fisk running on a platform of, you know who sucks? All these guys with no accountability.
Real. Very real, very understandable. Fully understandable in my opinion. Also similar silly ass thing was we were watching through Born Again, and I think Grim, it might have been Johnny, our other friend we were watching it with, but I'm pretty sure Grim was like, this story's kind of unrealistic, and I'm like, really? The guy who's a felon getting elected sounds unrealistic to you? And they were like, man, shut up. And I'm like, I'm just saying.
Yeah. It's definitely a silly thing to say now. In fairness, I do remember that same feeling like 20 years ago when I had that exact same reaction to President Luthor.
No, I get it. I get that it should be too ridiculous to be realistic. I fully agree that it should be super crazy, and that shouldn't happen. We're on the same page.
Yeah, and especially because I don't know if John Byrne has ever stated it, but like,
This is the way to your village.
like prior to the 80s, you know, Lex Luthor was just a mad scientist, and the version of Luthor that we all think of now, with like the ultra capitalist, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, corporate Luthor, like LexCorp, that's the John Byrne mid 80s like revamp of the character. I don't know if he's ever stated this outright, but I kind of have to assume, given the time period, that he was also supposed to be like a Trump parody back then, because you know, slapping that Luthor L on literally everything he fucking owns in the giant, you know, LexCorp tower.
Let's see if we can find a way to the surface.
In a story written in 1980s New York.
Yeah, fair.
You know,
I can see it.
yeah. So then, you know, President Luthor. Man, what an unrealistic story. Oh.
Now, the one that I think we can all agree is unrealistic, President Loki. Never happened. That's too crazy.
As a kid, I remember having such a big problem with A, President Luthor, and B, the idea that J. Jonah Jameson could get away with constantly slandering Spider-Man. Like it was just like, as a kid, I was just like, okay, at some point, like, people would stop reading this newspaper, right? Like, at some point, you can only print so many retractions on the same goddamn person before people start going, you know what? Maybe I don't trust this man's opinion on Spider-Man.
Oh, so innocent.
Yeah. Yep. You're right, Gek. In print, it's libel. That's a great line. I fucking love it. Yeah. Slander. No, it's not. In print, it's libel.
It's a very good line.
Yeah. No, great line of dialogue. Retractions? Why would he ever retract? Oh, that was the thing. He would constantly have to retract, because it would be like, especially like the Ditko Stan Lee era, because it would always be a case of like, Spider-Man's a menace. Let me introduce you New York's newest superhero, Mysterio. I have
It is with a heavy heart that the Daily Bugle must state that Mysterio was in fact not a hero.
Yeah, that he and Jack. Oh.
In an ice cave.
A Nursilla.
Oh, new monster.
Heck yeah. I'll join after I kill this guy that I was killing for fun while I was waiting.
Hell yeah.
And if Carrie's watching, it's totally a human being. It's not a creature at all.
Is that
It's not some weird fucked up
creature?
spider. What? That's crazy.
Now death greets me.
We didn't mute. It's a cutscene. We're letting the cutscene play.
What the fuck?
So, what shall it be? Should I leave it to fate?
No, we're gonna save you.
Got him.
This is clearly a job for the guild.
It's just another small Australian spider.
I squirm. I
You guys keep freaking out about all these tiny little insignificant spiders, you guys.
I am finally truly alive.
Fucking reminds me, I saw a TikTok the other day of someone talking about how, like, apparently scientists found, like, a bigger version of the most deadly spider in the world.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad that exists.
It's like twice
Unfind
as
it,
big.
put it back.
And
Unfind it and put it back.
they called it like the freaking Newcastle Big Boy. It's like, what the fuck?
It's like spiders need a rebranding. The McElroys were right all those years ago. There was a thing where they did the My Brother and Me TV show, and their first episode was a guy writing in being like, I want to get a tarantula as a pet, but my wife won't let me. How do we convince my wife that I can have a tarantula as a pet? And the McElboys went on a crusade to change the public image of the spider, and tarantulas specifically. And they were like, one of the things they put in is like, first off, tarantula, very aggressive name, very scary name. We gotta rebrand the name. So how about we call them Ranchos?
Yeah.
And Ranchos are just like fun. And then they need like a log line. We'll call them Ranchos, the dogs of spiders. They're basically just dogs. They're just chill, fun, happy time dogs. Go have fun with them. We can pet them. They're furry.
Why doesn't Peter just go work for another paper? Miki Caught Fire asks. I think in a story, I can't remember when, but I feel like that was addressed at one point where he got fed up and like went to a different newspaper, and the problem was other publishers would ask too many questions about where the fuck Peter got these perfect shots of Spider-Man, whereas J. Jonah Jameson was just like, this is great for my front page, no questions asked.
The good news is that J. Jonah Jameson is a hack. The bad news is that J. Jonah Jameson is a hack.
Yeah.
It's very much a, there's good and bad of J. Jonah. Like, for all of the shit he has against Spider-Man, at least he doesn't have a problem with mutants. Like, he was like frontline, like, no, we're about like mutant rights and all that. Like, fuck you, get out of my office. I don't deal with your kind, you fucking bigots. It was just kind of like, oh, all right. Yeah, the only blind hatred allowed in the Daily Bugle is that for Spider-Man.
This is starting to feel a little arbitrary, Jonah.
Yeah. I do find it interesting all the different writers who have like come up with explanations for like why Jonah hates Spider-Man, and the one that's been settled on more recently is the idea that it's like his first wife was killed by a mugger in a mask, and so like he's fine with guys like Tony and Cap and whatnot because they like have their in the Fantastic Four because their identities aren't secret, and he has a problem with this guy who hides behind a mask. I always found it interesting when you go back to like Steve Ditko and Stan Lee with the back in like issue 10 or 11, and there's just a page and it's just J. Jonah Jameson straight up saying like, I'm a hater. It's just a case of I've done all this like activism and hard work for my community, and I haven't done nearly as much good as this guy because I know deep in my heart I only did it for the accolades and the money, and he's just a better person than me, and that fucking makes me question like it's like basically Spider-Man makes Jonah realize he's a piece of shit, and he just hates that Spider-Man makes him feel less of a good person.
Wow.
And it's just like, nope, gotta tear him down. What I always find interesting, though, is that more writers haven't gone with what, to me, seems like the really obvious reason, which is the introduction of J. Jonah Jameson is Spider-Man issue 1. And the whole reason Spider-Man ends up on his radar is because, in perfect Jonah fashion, just fucking dickhead he is, he gets mad because Spider-Man saves his son's life. there's like the chameleon like sabotages a rocket, I think, and like his son John Jameson is piloting it, and it's going to crash, and Peter like saves the day, and Jonah has this whole problem of now everyone's talking about this fucking douchebag Spider-Man instead of the real hero, my son. And I'm surprised more writers didn't just capitalize on that idea of just that it's like, I just hate that he upstaged my son. I'm surprised. I'm surprised more haven't gone with that, because it's like that's like the very first time they met, and I wouldn't be. It's like that seems like a really obvious motivation for him to just be like, oh yeah, Jonah, you're that petty. I'd believe it.
Yeah. Seems real.
But yeah, all the retractions he's had to print over the years, where it's like, fucking, Mysterio. Oh no, he's not a hero. I've put funding into creating a new superhero, the Scorpion. What? He went insane and killed a bunch of people. Okay.
Oopsie doodle.
I
saw a question from forever ago, which was, speaking of Marvel, have you guys been playing Marvel Rivals? If so, who's your main? As Macaroni has already said, yeah. As Macaroni's already said, he's been playing Rocket.
Yep. I've followed closely by Punisher, Adam Warlock, and The Thing. The Thing is my new like Vanguard pick. You get The Thing with like 1 or 2 solid healers, and he's basically untouchable.
Pretty much, especially with the inability to be fucking hit by people's like movement effects.
Blowback, yeah.
Yeah, so that's great. For me, I play a little bit of everybody. I think there's like 3 or 4 characters I don't play.
Hell yeah!
I think there's like maybe 3 or 4 characters I don't play a lot, but I play a little bit of everybody. Like I can just kind of fill when needed. For Vanguard, my main that I play tends to be Doctor Strange. For DPS, I tend to play Storm. And then for healer, I tend to play Rocket or Mantis between the two. Depends on what the team needs a lot of the time, because I keep getting into situations, because Marvel Rivals is very much set up for you win 2, you lose 1 on average. That's like what they're trying to do. Like, it's to keep the game enjoyable so that not everybody's just winning all the time. So they'll put you in lobbies with people who are not going to do that great, or everyone is the same role main all the time. So you get into like lobbies with 6 DPS, and you just got to figure it out. And for that, Rocket does not do great, because you're sitting there propping up all of your teammates, and when there's nothing to prop up, Rocket tends to struggle outside of that. So I'll do Mantis to help offset when I have to do shit myself, generally.
Sorry, I love this from Gek describing J. Jonah Jameson. Mutants don't have a choice. Spider-Man chooses to be a prick.
God damn it, Jonah.
I do love Loki as well. Loki's great. I'm a fucking huge fan of Loki. It's very fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, last time I played, I was really enjoying Jeff and Penny.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh god, just trying that clone rumble and just getting a whole room of Groots and Jeffs as just Jeffalt after Jeffalt after Jeffalt.
Hello,
Oh
Rose.
god.
I'm on.
And then another one was I can't remember who the other one was. Oh, it was Iron Man and Magix. And the Magix were really basically there just to like get on the point, and everything, like all the damage was just Iron Man in the sky just blasting other Iron Man and Magix on the ground.
That's very silly. I'm here for it.
I'm very much enjoying this suave Woodwood here.
Yes.
We'll need time to get ready.
Good old Rove.
Waiting.
Certainly. I shall tarry here until the moon strikes you.
By the way, your current armor is great.
Prepared. Thanks.
It's a very good time.
I look like a Final Fantasy villain.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes!
You know what, Arc Author? I also find it strange how much Twitter has been going for Loki X Mantis with the Marvel Rivals, and he's just like, all right. The best explanation I saw was just, support. They spend a lot of time in the back while everyone else is fighting up front, so it's just like two of them just spend a lot of time together.
Just hanging out. Also, Mantis does this thing with all the characters where she just fucking stares into their souls. Like, multiple characters talk about it, like Loki especially, is like, Mantis, I am a god, but please stop staring. And then she'll, like, comment on the quality of their soul based on their personality. It's a good time.
I find it interesting the one she says about the Human Torch, where she's like his soul burns brighter than his fire, and it's just like, god damn, holy shit, Johnny.
What a fucking compliment.
Yeah.
Johnny's like, you checking me out? And she's like, your soul burns brighter than your fire. And he's like, you're checking me out.
I love that he is just like they really nailed that personality. It's just like, yep, nope, Johnny Storm, constant flirt. I do find some people funny where they talk about Psylocke and how it's like she's like everyone is a yokai to her because she's just so not used to all these crazy powers and shit that aren't just being yokai. But then they're like, Groot, you're a kind soul. Jeff, you are truly the nicest yokai I've ever met. Logan, you remind me of my pet. Human Torch interaction. I will send you to hell. It's like, damn.
Shit.
I sense a turn.
It's
very fun.
I swear I will never not appreciate my supports and rivals. I played them and it's so stressful, except for Adam Warlock. For whatever reason, I become a war god whenever I pick him.
Correct of you, though.
Yeah, my only problem with Adam is the mobility. He is way too slow for a guy with that much cosmic power. Like, you get the fucking MCU skin. His MVP, play is the scene of him flying in Guardians 3. It's like, yeah, he should be able to fly. What the fuck?
What is this place?
Instead, he's one of the slowest fucking walkers. Just like, oh my god. Everyone's gonna be dead by the time I get there to heal them.
That a bit. That a bit, yeah.
Let alone this size. How'd they even do it?
Yes, that is also one of my favorite Psylocke interactions. Fish the taco with the thing. He's like, "Are you an Oni?" Most people think of me as a oh no.
There's
very fun.
There are floating boulders.
What? That seems normal.
Oh no! Have you reached Pandora? Are you going to get the unobtainium?
Your cheeks are red.
Good
Too
old
much snow to be
unobtainium.
Pandora.
I don't know. Maybe Cameron's saving that for Avatar 3.
How could he make a submarine around a place that's snowing? You gotta think, Mac.
Don't be saying stupid shit.
He's gotta find a way to incorporate a submarine into this somehow.
I still
Oh my
can't.
god, is that a weird flying centipede?
To find or to hide it in a haystack.
Oh boy. Also, thank you, Mummies Rosario. They said, learned Otakon has an official Discord today, and they take guest requests. Guess whose name I put in the queue?
Aw, thank you.
Hell yeah, we'd love to show up at Otakon.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'd be great. I can tell them the lore about Otakon Vegas, because they'll be like, oh my god, that was so long ago. That con's been dead for years.
What is the story of Otakon Vegas?
Well, we got a guest spot over there years ago. It was a good time. It was fun, but it was also at a con that I don't think made it past 2018. So like, it's been a while. It's been a fucking while. Also, it was such a small convention on top of that, just for whatever reason. It was in the middle of a casino. Like, I think it was at the Hard Rock, I want to say.
Right, I think this does sound familiar. I think you described this in the past.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was fun. The guy who made G Gundam was there. He talked about shit that was like, yeah, I'm bad mouthing all of my colleagues, but this will never make it back to Japan, and if it does, no one will ever believe you, so it's fine.
Yeah, there was. I think I'd even heard that story before you mentioned it, but it was really fun to have it like confirmed, where it's very much a case of, oh yeah, they wanted this because Street Fighter 2 was a success. But they also knew there was a good chance that this big a departure from like the tone of the franchise could absolutely backfire. So they threw my career like under the bus of just being like, hey, if this doesn't work out, it's your fault. Good luck.
Yep. That was basically what it was, is the creator of like Mobile Suit Gundam, the original like anime war drama, like fucking war opera fantasy, who was like, you know, big like war bad themes and political intrigue themes and all that kind of stuff, was tasked to make a Street Fighter clone. Is like, so anyway, this terrible fucking dog shit stupid ass idea is gonna tank someone's career, and it's not gonna be mine. So I'm gonna need you, random assistant, to help me out on this one.
Dude who's early in his career and can you know, he can afford a couple, you know, fuck ups, you know.
You can't. Everyone knows you cannot direct an anime until you're 35. Everyone knows that as a plain fact, especially in Japan, apparently. So they were very clear about, like, you know, this guy's not 25 yet, or 35 yet, so like he's not going to be able to direct an anime. So when he directs G Gundam, it'll look like some weird mistake that we made to put someone so young on this job. So, you know, it'll look bad, but, you know, when he ages up, it'll be fine. His career will be fine. And turns out G Gundam was a huge success overseas. People liked it because it was fun.
Yeah, I don't think it was even like that big of. I don't even think it was that big a flop in Japan either. But it was, you know, like, it is very much a case of, yeah. If this works out, great for you. If this doesn't, great for us. And, you know, fucking suck it up.
A big case of, like, yeah, this is decidedly not the story that we had been going from before. This is definitely not anywhere near it. This is going to be a pretty different fucking story. But, you know, it's if people like it, they like it, and if they don't, they don't. And people liked it. It was a good time. It worked out.
Yeah, I think like a similar thing happened with like the Resident Evil games, where they got people that were not at all like not at all interested in horror, but they were like, no, you're making a horror game, and they just kind of somehow created this like massive franchise.
Oopsies.
That's why it's like, it's either the first or second game. The guy who directed like one of the first two Resident Evil games doesn't like horror at all, and needed like to like be guided into building it. And then when he was given like full creative control to make Resident Evil 3, they instead just turned that into Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry was originally, like, that game mechanic, Devil May Cry, and the way that plays was originally Resident Evil 3.
Damn.
That would have been a bit of a departure.
Yeah.
What a bold departure from the original source material.
Yeah. And apparently it was I remember there was something about, like, they basically, like, just had a fluke with the first game, tried to recreate with the second one. It was a fucking disaster with the early builds, so they had to, like, go back to, like, scratch and, like, bring in a different writer to, like, completely restructure all the stuff they'd been putting together. So there was, like, completely different protagonists in an earlier version of the game, and, like, going again for this whole thing of it's someone who doesn't really know horror making a horror game. Yeah, just like, just listening to documentaries talking about the making of the Resident Evil franchise, it is a goddamn miracle that those games turned out the way they did. Like, it feels like that became a massive franchise in spite of itself.
fucking super valid.
Maybe it was Resident Evil 4. I just remember there was a whole thing of like Resident Evil 3 was originally not supposed to be 3. It was like supposed to be like a spin-off game, and then when, they changed the direction of this other game to be Devil May Cry, they were like, okay, this game is now going to be the proper Resident Evil 3 because it's closer to the first 2 games anyway. Again, just listening to documentaries about them making the Resident Evil games, it's just like, you made this entire franchise by the seat of your goddamn pants. Holy shit.
In a cave with a box of scraps ass fucking game out here.
Alright, I'm off to hunt the Hirabami.
Hooray! I'm fighting a Congalala right now because I want to get some advanced Congalala materials for a fucking dongo. Want to make a fucking dongo.
Nice.
So reflective. I've seen a comment here. Let's see if Maddie can solve the dung bomb puzzle. Did you already deal that, or is that coming up?
It doesn't sound familiar.
So you haven't solved the puzzle, Maddie?
Well, get ready for the dung bomb puzzle.
Everyone loves a good dung bomb, right?
Yeah. AKA 7 Deadly Sins Season 2.
Whackity schmackity doo.
Whackity schmackity schmackity schmack.
Oh man. Have you guys heard of or seen this, like, it's an animatic, it's not a full animation, but
yes.
It's like the indie thing.
Please.
Pretty please, I don't want to be a magical girl.
Yes.
Have you seen this, Maddie?
I think the title sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen it.
I might need to show you it after stream. It's
singular
fantastic.
scene that's fully animated, and it's so well done. I love it.
It's the perfect scene too. Yeah, it's the perfect scene to animate too. It really gives you a sense of the tone.
Yeah, it's really good. Big fan. I got into a mission to fight one of these Congalala a second ago, and I loaded in, and as I loaded into the map, didn't even get to the monster. It was like, slain! And I'm like, great, glad to help, guys. I got a ton of rewards from it, and did literally nothing. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Go team!
Good job, team!
Mommy's Rosario asks, if I sent Swee's P.O. Box a copy of Mother's Rosario, would you be open to reading it? There's actually good stuff the anime didn't include. I'd be open to it. I'm not sure if I'd have the time for it, myself.
I think I might own it. Or, because I read it way back before Season 2 got an anime. Oh god, I died. I read it way before Season 2 got an anime, but fairly sure it was a fan translation, because they weren't officially available at the time.
Where does it hurt?
Would make sense.
Yeah, fair.
Sorry, this guy's almost down, and I'll come help.
I don't want to spoil it for Maddie, but you are correct, Vegetable Wizard. That is indeed the pilot I'm thinking of. Yes, Bryce Battle P. Exactly, that is the one. Oh my god. I will say, it's one of those projects that does give me that moment of, oof, am I a racist? Am I a sexist? What's going on here? Because it's like the same thing happened with Glow. All right. The show about female wrestling, where it's all these great, incredibly well-written, well-acted, performances by all these, fantastic, ladies playing these fantastic female characters. And my favorite character is the fucking guy, like the dude that like runs that wrestling, federation in Glow. He's my favorite character. And the same thing happens with this, Pretty Please, where it's like you have two really well-written, interesting, fun black girls And my favorite character is the blonde white boy, and it's just kind of like,
Oh.
yeah, brain. Come on, what's...
It's very silly.
Yeah. It's just like, you know, I could definitely defend it. He's a very fun character. But there's always that hesitation of like, this is legit, right? You're not just subconscious. What are you trying to do to me? Trying to get my ass canceled? What's going on here?
I think you're fine.
I'm sure I'm fine, but there's that momentary hesitation where it's just kind of like, he's my favorite character. Wait a minute.
It's good to question your...
Fucking just... Mac develops a J. Jonah Jameson-shaped villain who proceeds to defame him in the news about liking one character more than others in a animatic.
Oh, God. Again, but I mean, the bigger example for me is Glow, because all of those ladies are really interesting and well written. But the one guy that's like a main cast member is hands down my favorite character. He's all my favorite lines of dialogue. He's the payoff, the season-long payoff on that one particular joke is in like the first season is one of the greatest moments ever in Netflix. Oh fuck!
This is a weird situation that I'm in over here. Huh.
Yeah, let's find
So-
some dung.
I was trying to kill this Congalala, and in my attempts to kill the Congalala, I joined someone else's SOS beacon to go kill it, and then I think the person who put the SOS beacon up left. So I'm now in my own world fighting the same Congalala, meaning that there is another separate other Congalala in its spawn zone. So there's two of them that I'm fighting right now.
Very interesting.
I don't know what happened with that, but that's the whole time.
Yeah, no, Zebra. Introspection is good. Like, it's just, again, you can't help but have that moment of, wait a minute.
Wait, am I an asshole?
Oh, God. Yeah, I didn't follow this Animax, like, progress, but apparently, like, is, like, this professional, you know, animator, storyboard artist that's just sort of been developing this concept on, like, Tumblr for, like, a couple years, I guess. And, yeah, they've made an animatic of a pilot episode, and it's fucking hilarious, and I recommend everyone check out Pretty Please I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl.
Yeah, it's very fun. It's a very good time. Super highly recommend it.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the Congalala. There's like 10 other Congalalas still. There's tiny ones and then there's big ones. I'm fighting them all.
I mean, frankly, I'm just kind of loving this like indie animation boom. I also recently watched another one that's like a YouTube indie animation series called Monkey Wrench.
Oh yeah, that one's really good. Pello's in that as he's a guest character, but he shows up.
Oh, cool.
Which character do they play?
I think he's on the TV. Like he's like a small like cameo character.
Oh, like the little.
Yeah, I think in
like,
episode 3, I think he's like in one of the like TV show things that's on, like in the background.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
But yeah, the animator liked his stuff in Spooky Month and brought him on to like have a little guest cameo.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I also like when these indie animation people like bring in other people. Like there's is it Jacobus? The really rough style of animation, but it's just like they're very funny and fast, and they do like, I don't know, like a 5-10 second bit in one episode. It's just a very funny change in art style.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, no, I hadn't really seen anyone talk about Monkey Wrench, and it came up in my YouTube recommends. Like, what is this? And I was just watching it. I was just, this is great.
Yeah, it's super fun. Big fan of it.
Yeah.
Monkey Wrench is real good fun. Something about Alex Lee. Not, because Alex Lee
Alex Lee voices. Alex Lee voices the
of course.
The fucking Eclipse, the character I was talking about in the animatic.
Alex Lee is in fucking everything, man. He sure is everywhere. Fucking if it's an indie animation, it's gonna be Alex Lee or it's Michael Kovac. I'm in a game with Alex Lee, but the game isn't done enough yet to like show anyone anything. So it's a good time. It's Yasuke, The Lost Descendant. Go check it out. It looks fucking sick as shit. But it's not done enough yet to like have a lot there. So maybe at some point there will be like a game demo or something we can play. But yeah, it's a good fucking time.
Nice.
Alex Lee's one of the characters in there.
Oh hey, IMDb is finally. I was gonna look up the Alex Lee thing, but I started by double checking my IMDb page. Yeah, IMDb's updated my IMDb credits, so it's got me listed for my upcoming episode of Wild Cards.
Hey, hell yeah! Good shit. Also, yeah, I think that's funny. Keanu, the creator of Pretty Pretty Please, I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl, is known for really shipping Ash's mom and Jessie from Pokemon.
Interesting.
I'm about it. It's very silly.
I can just picture that of just like them finally getting Pikachu and just before they leave, just turn around. By the way, I'm your father.
How?
These things happen.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm your new daddy. The ceremony's in 2 weeks. See you there, son. Runs off with Pikachu.
Oh god.
Oh. But yeah, no, it's just, with like you get your major hits like Digital Circus and Has Been Hotel, but just in general, I am loving this, like, because for a while animation was just basically dead on YouTube, and like just seeing it make this massive comeback has been fucking cool, and just so much imagination and like cool shit just being made.
I love animation.
Yeah. On a less cool side of things, have you guys heard of The Girl with Red Hair?
No.
So, it's a studio that's founded by like a major Hollywood producer, and they've got like former Pixar people working for them, where their whole business model is they want to make studio quality movies for $500,000 each through AI.
Oh god.
So it's like they're getting real actors, they're getting real script writers, and they've got people that are like doing the character designing again from Pixar, but they're animating it with AI technology.
Ew.
Yeah, they released 5 minutes of this movie, The Girl with Red Hair, and it's terrifying how fast the technology has like come, because there are still shots in there where it's like, oh Jesus, that is definitely AI. But there are some shots in there like that just looks like a big budget movie, and I don't like how fast it's come to this quality.
At the very
That's
least,
valid.
it sounds like there's still a lot of humans who need to contribute to it.
Yeah, but it's just a lot to get us to this point, and it's not as rough as some of those early day CGI. So considering how far CGI has come, again, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, again, the whole thing of just like former Pixar people working on this, and it's just like, oh, this is, oh no. I was see where the fuck that goes. It was just like that just came up on my like Twitter feed, and I like saw that and looked into this like first 5 minutes and just yeah. Even if it wasn't AI, I don't think I'd be interested in this movie. But it was kind of weird to see like some shots that are clearly AI and some being like, oh fuck, that just looks like a big budget movie. I don't care for the fact that you're able to pull that off. It's like, again, this soon, this fast. Because goddamn, you know the studios.
True.
Like,
it's not something I appreciate, that they are gonna just take advantage of this sort of thing for God knows how long.
Yeah, there's potential excitement for indie, people, but I'm just annoyed by the idea of, like, more so the big studios just being like, awesome, we can, like, we'll still do crunch, but now we'll just have, like, 10 people instead of 100.
Yeah. We'll make everyone's lives objectively worse forever. No benefit.
Except to their bottom line.
Fucking Mommy Rosario. On the side of to Mac, love the photo of you with Mark Shepard playing darts, lol. I'm so glad I got that fucking picture on the set of Supernatural with the darts still in my chest. Fucking, that was so surreal. Cause like those aren't props. Those are real darts. That's like they gave me like a weird like cast thing to put over my chest. It's like this like kind of like wearing like a bulletproof vest. So it was a very surreal experience of like watching Mark Shepard like actually stab me and feel nothing. Like he just had like the handful of darts and he just jams them into my chest. But because I'm wearing this vest, they just don't touch me at all. But I still know they're real darts, so I'm just like, this is such a surreal experience. That should be my, I believe that is my my pinned picture, fencing person on Twitter. Actor M. Murdoch. Murdoch with a K. A lot of people spell with an H. I spell Murdoch with a K.
This is a new hunting horn, so the colors on things are different. I'm getting used to it.
Trying to find an item to warm me up. I'm like out of stamina all the time.
You can try to eat a steak if you have one. Like if you hold down L1 and then go through your items, you should have a well done steak or something like that, or like a steak in your inventory or something. You might be able to eat.
Wait, hot drink. Here we go.
There you go. Hot drink will do it too.
Yeah, it's my pinned photo. I see it on my Twitter here.
Also, while you are within these echo bubbles, it increases your attack and crit chance.
Hell yeah.
Whew. I feel like I tell these stories so often, I'm always surprised when someone hasn't heard this. Yeah, Karina Cougar, I was on 2 episodes of Supernatural. I was supposed to be on a 3rd, but the one day of filming that they could have with Mark Shepard, which was kind of integral to the scene, the only day they could have him was the day of my sister's wedding. There was literally no way to schedule around it. And, I kind of already committed to being there for my sister's wedding. Literally,
oh my God,
and
this takes so much more time when there's 3 of them.
You can disperse them if you wanted. I thought you wanted to fight all 3.
Oh, I was trying to, but I ran out of dung bombs.
Ah, that'll do it. If you want, I could probably disperse them.
Yeah, sure.
oh, is this the dung bomb puzzle?
Yeah, there's 3 of these things instead of the usual 1. So you throw dung bombs at them to disperse the groups. You can single them out.
Ah. Maddie, if you don't have a hot drink,
Oh,
cheek
no,
the
he's
walls. There are red bugs that do the same thing. You grab them
I didn't have
with
the
the slinger.
dog bomb on anybody. True.
Fucking.
There are Birgs.
Yeah.
Your Hirabami Kakus.
But yeah, no, I
Fuck?
Ow. And there's still some alive, so you gotta.
So why is the quest over?
Because you killed the one that mattered. Yeah, you gotta kill one of them, and you did. You got it.
That's really dumb.
And you don't have to kill all 3. Really want to, we can, but we only got 30 seconds left, so.
Right? Like there's so much shit to grab.
oh man. But yeah, no, I've made it a point to my sister that I will never let her forget the time that I chose her over that 3rd episode of Supernatural.
Real.
You know, literally, if they were like, oh, we have to film it the day after or the day before, 100% could have like reworked the tickets, just like go to the wedding, immediately fly back and do the recording, like all that good stuff, you know, just cut the visit with the family short. But no, it was the day of the wedding.
Naturally.
The one fucking day of the year. Okay, go for it.
Sounds like it's in trouble too. It's giving me a bad feeling.
All the more reason to hurry.
Rove, we owe you one. Thanks.
Forget me. Go. If fate wills it, we shall meet again.
We'll have to keep an eye on him, but Nata seems to be resting better now. That's a relief. Let's go talk to Werner while he sleeps.
Mission complete.
Yes, you did it.
Hell?
I need to find a forge. Let's see here.
Ooh.
Fucking make some
Oh,
stuff.
this one's a bitch, I think. Oh, wait, no, it's either this one or the one after. There's one of them that's like, oh, fuck, how the fuck do I do that? And I had to, like, go Google it, because there was just no fucking way.
Oh no.
Oh
That's
god.
exciting.
The oh god, just remembering that 3rd episode of Supernatural. The first 2 episodes, I got cast with like no lines, and then they would give me a line for each episode on set. They're like, yeah, this one, just give this to Mac. The 3rd episode was the one time they actually wrote dialogue for me.
God
and they, like,
damn it.
And it like built into the character, like gave him more of a backstory. There was like back and forth, you know. Like it was the biggest scene. If I'd done that, it would have been the biggest scene I'd ever been cast in up until that point. So it was like, you know, it was one scene, but it was one big scene.
Yeah.
So seeing someone else having to do that scene written specifically for me, this is like, come on.
Come
Also,
on, Werner, come
also
on.
the
There we
first
go.
time I didn't have to audition, it was the first time I was just offered a role in the show, and it's just kind of like, I guess it feels a little bit like a power move to
There's
get
that
to be able to
cutscene.
say no.
Those
Oh,
repairs, we think it's some kind
damn,
of
they come in
cultural
fast and furious.
collapse.
Right.
You're getting them.
Kinda obvious when you look at its guts.
Then let's cut to the chase. If that thing is some kind of energy conduit, then the energy won't have anywhere to go if its pathways are broken. So,
If all that pent-up energy gets released at once, it'll probably trigger the fire spring. Well, too late. Repairs are done.
we'll unrepair it.
Why? It was broken, now it's not. Pretty sure that's what these folks want.
We will start the festival ceremonies anew!
No stopping it now.
God, this place looks evil.
Not once it starts flowing. Light it up!
Like, this forge looks like somewhere you'd like seal an ancient demon god or something.
You know, maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Never know.
Why'd you say that?
Because you never know.
Is there something sealed in there?
Sometimes you don't know things. And this is one of those times, I think.
Oh, God. Well, I guess I wasn't kidding, but I didn't think it was... God damn it.
I didn't think we'd be here. I didn't think Apollo smacked me with a gift of the prophecy like that.
The great apes, the Osaru are coming.
Here, right outside.
How is that an ape?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ.
Also, other fun thing, there's multiple of them.
Yeah, saw at least 2.
Isn't that fun?
Yeah. You gonna help me, right?
Yeah, as soon as I kill this guy.
Oh
Just gotta
no,
kill
my
this guy.
internet connection. Good luck, Maddie.
Oh no.
We have to put our heads together and fix this. Think, is there anything we can do? Can we quell the fire or reroute it?
Yes! The old forge! It uses a different system.
If we fix it up, we might be able to disperse the fire.
Right.
There you go.
I'm fighting with the guy who used this particular thing. He's using like the bow gun thing.
Yep.
And so the Congalala I'm fighting just constantly has flares stuck into its hide. Because he's firing off like fireworks into it.
It's a little pin cushion.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Thum, thum.
I'm fine now. I want to help. All right. Let's go. Okay.
Won't be easy, but we're doing it.
Yes, we are. You guys do your thing.
Let's go. We have our own job to do.
God. There's a part earlier on that I played before stream when you're about to find the Lullabarina.
Yeah.
And just, my God, how is Eric still alive?
It's a good question.
'Cause-
A great question, even.
It's like, one of the first things you really see him do is like pick up this flower petal, smell it, tell someone else to smell it, and then say, yeah, it's like super paralytic and stuff.
Wild thing to do.
Like, what? You knew what it was before you smelled it. Why would you do that?
Smells almost identical to complete and total body paralysis.
Fascinating. Isn't nature grand?
He basically all but says in a later spot, like, look, I'm sorry, I'm autistic. He all but says that just straight up. He's like, my brain doesn't work like that. You just have to tell me things bluntly. Don't worry about offending me.
I got.
I
the
don't
spicy
pick up on
brain.
social clues. I don't pick up on social cues at all.
My God,
It's
these
like
things
a thing
are
that he just
fast.
says outright.
Heels
Yeah.
inbound.
All right, I killed the thing. I'm raiding its corpse, and I'm coming.
Oh my God!
Gotta get him. Gotta get him, Maddie. Maddie, gotta get him.
No, they're getting me.
Maddie, get him, Maddie.
Easy now.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, they're relentless.
Okay, I have done the thing. I have gained hunter rank. I did it.
Woo!
It's loading in so I can get over to you.
Oh my God.
I will not fail them.
Am I not a Link member anymore? Oh no. Oh,
Wait,
dear.
what?
There's nothing for me to join into.
It won't let me
Can
send
you
an
try an
SOS flare?
SOS? Yeah, try an SOS flare real quick.
Yeah,
I'll try to
text
search
out.
for that specific monster. Oh no. Uh-oh!
But for why?
Oh no!
Heels inbound.
That's perhaps less than ideal, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't love this.
Uh-oh. John D. Hey, does this smell like chloroform? Real. Super reflective, similarly. Same joke. Here for it.
Fuck. Fuckity shit, fuck.
You can do it, you feel great.
I don't know about either of those things.
You can grade it, you feel due.
No! No!
Them's on the move. What's the plan?
Let it go! Damn it, Olivia!
Oh my.
Hunter, you take the other one.
Don't leave me with him! Okay, maybe now you can join me.
Can I? Yes, I see it.
Okay, okay.
Tell everybody I'm on my way.
Places to see.
Let's see how many miles away from you I start.
I hope it's 2.
It's fucking fair. Let's see. Almost in.
So, I've never seen this before.
73. Not bad.
Sorry, someone just sent me a fucking great panel from a comic of Doctor Doom and Rocket Raccoon having dinner.
Huh.
What's the question? Why? Because I'm curious. I told you. You told me what? No, I told you why. I don't care. No one does. I'm just asking you, what's the question? No, why is the question? Look, pal, you brought this up in the first place. I'm trying to help you. Then what's the question? Why is the question? Say it again, I'm coming over there. Say what? Okay, let's try this again. Rocket Raccoon and Doctor Doom doing a who's on first.
Very silly.
Thanks. That helped.
Especially because the artwork is very realistic and like clearly being. It looks like it's like a much darker, more serious comic. It's not even like a gag. It doesn't even look like a gag comic.
Nice.
Hey, I don't know if that got you at all. Hope it did.
I think it seemed like it did.
Can I
Third
get-
base, exactly neutralized.
Go.
Whew. This fucking guy. Ah!
Stamina use. Reduce. Okay, and then I need. And then that should in theory defense up large. Stamina reduce large. Bonk him a little bit
Give you some
and double the
ass
length.
wounds.
There we go. Give me ass wounds.
Whew.
Oh, he running.
You don't.
Oh, Lord, he running.
Get back here, you little fuck.
How far is he
Alith-
running? Oh, he's running too far.
Alethea says this is the first monster that caused them strife.
That's super valid.
I get that.
I also completely get that.
I was a little worried starting this game. It's like, these first couple monsters are like stupid easy. Is the whole game gonna be like this? So I'm glad that it's ramping up. Actually giving you a reason to really consider your gear and strategies. this thing's face actually looks more like a dog or a hyena.
Put down those. These. Go. Go.
It's very hard to give you wounds.
Receive wounds. I demand of you to receive wounds.
Ah! Great, I need a whetstone.
I'll distract him.
Appreciate you, boy.
He tried to hag me. And then he went after you.
Oh, good thing I was on Grier.
That definitely helped.
Oh god. Oh god, let me out of here. Let me out of here!
First couple monsters just lulling you into a false sense of security, and then boom, here come the monkeys.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Oh no. This is my circus. Enjoy the boost of increased damage critical zone.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, God, this is probably hours ago now, but there was a question I put off to the side. Yeah, Captain Kojo, what comic character you think needs a spotlight back? Well, that yeah, and it's hard to say in this day and age when, like, it feels like every character is getting their due to some extent. Oh, God. And there still are some good characters. If I could pick one... If we keep it mainstream, you know, Marvel DC, I would love to see Marvel do something with... he's a very 90s character, but I love him. Darkhawk. Because there's so much potential with the character, because he's very much... He's like... Depending on what point in the story you're looking at, he kind of goes between street level hero and like crazy cosmic scale shit. So like,
Oh, he's got places to swing now.
so you could go in so many different directions with that character. I think that could be a real cool series of movies if we could get like a proper adaptation of the Darkhawk character from Marvel.
Oh, let me land on him. Dang it.
Yeah. Yeah, again, the big thing is just a lot of characters have gotten nice, you know, like actually gotten decent adaptations in recent years. If we want to go indie, a character I've always really liked is Nexus. Kind of has like a old school, like Silver Age, like cute, like old school comic book feel to the artwork, but it's a pretty dark story. Yeah, Nexus is basically like Karma's executioner. So it's just like, yeah, his whole thing is, like, the universe tells him, you know, here's, like, the next space Hitler. Go avenge his victims. If you don't immediately if you don't immediately go and, like, assassinate this person, you're just going to, like, suffer horrible nightmares, like, seeing their crimes.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's just like, you don't get a say in this. You're taking this great cosmic power and you are following our will to get, like, cosmic vengeance. The first person he used his power on was his dad.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fun. That's chill.
Yeah. Imagine you get superpowers, and with that comes the knowledge that your dad is Space Hitler.
God damn.
You just get nightmares about all the genocide your dad did.
It's dead.
We did it.
Take that. Yeah, Nexus could be a really cool project. It would either need to be a cartoon or a really big budget movie, though. Like that's a very wild, imaginative, and expansive universe. There was a cool demo, like not like a full pilot, but like a promo trailer, like proof of concept they made like 20 years ago, where they tried to make it look like an old Hanna-Barbera like superhero cartoon, like Space Ghost sound effects and shit. Which, very much fits that art style. So just the idea of it looking like a 60s Hanna-Barbera, but dealing with all these heavy topics and themes, it's just like, I'd be curious to see what the fuck that show would look like.
That's valid. That'd be a good time.
Yeah. Apparently it's almost happened, like, several times over the years, and just, like, it's one of those things in Hollywood where it almost happened, and then it didn't.
Dang. So close.
Yeah. There was an article I remember I came across, researching various indie books, where there was like an animation studio that was like trying to get a green light on the Nexus cartoon, another indie comic called Monkey Man and O'Brien. That's also a pretty solid book. And that's some Jackie Chan cartoon.
Hell yeah.
You're back.
Alright, I've been removed from the thing.
No.
Enjoy your
So far,
cutscenes.
so good. As long as nothing else happens.
Well, crap.
What's bad?
So everything should be fine as long as nothing else happens. 3 more apes appear.
No. Why would you say that?
You just had to say that, didn't
Why would you curse us like this, Gemma?
Just the apes appear. Someone immediately turns around, decks Gemma. I had to stop before she said anything else.
Oh god, and now there are oil tentacles.
I'd love to see it. So remember that thing you were talking about of the trapping something?
God damn it.
And this should be the fuck-ass fucking quest that I did not like.
Oh no.
It's annoying. I know how to get through there though, so it's fine.
That's too bad. I actually really liked the look of the kind of fire octopus in the trailers.
Oh, it's not that. It's getting to the fucking fire octopus thing.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't give you a waypoint. You just have to guess.
Oh.
You have to explore and find it, and it's a pain in the fucking ass. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere, and it's not fun to look for.
There was a particularly fierce fire spring.
Rough.
The black.
Oh yeah, the fight's cool. The monster's cool. I just wish there was a waypoint to find it.
Yeah. No, fair. I get that. That's annoying.
When I was but a boy.
What? Is there nothing we can do?
What have we done?
Fencing person has a comment that they put, just like, I hope I'm not out of line, but I like how the SWE Project Mouthwash crew reps both philosophies of acting, especially voice acting, specialized versus diverse. Like, I'll recognize Carrie and Maddie's voices anywhere, and they're very effective. Meanwhile, Chase has rubber vocal cords. Both philosophies have their time and place, and everybody's stupid talented.
Damn you and your rubber vocal cords.
I'm sorry.
It's amazing.
I have no control over the rubber.
That's the thing, you have so much control. It's astounding.
And I represent the third philosophy, mid.
Screen.
I am
multiple movie and TV releases.
I am also here.
Fucking most prolific career out of any of us. I'm also here, macaroni. Yeah, sure. God damn you, and you fucking constantly being in high profile things. A powerful boy, macaroni.
I wouldn't even say constantly high profile. Like, I mean, let me see here. What was the last, like... Because I'm proud of the hunting party, but that's, you know, 1-2 scenes, and it's kind of, again, like, okay ratings. Wild Cards, I'm pretty sure, is only in Canada. I don't know if, like, wait, that might be airing on the CW as well, but that's not like, you know, it's not like a massive hit in the States either. And that's, again, 1 scene. Fucking Lifetime movie.
What are we making today?
I had a guest role in Family Law, which, again, Canadian show that I think is on CW. Like, I have an okay career. I wouldn't say it's just like, prolific. Like,
I mean, fucking, we're in fucking internet parody content comparatively, my boy. I'm making like the most
but like
prolific thing out of our Bridge series.
Carrie's been in like Nintendo games and shit.
That's true. I'll give you that. That's fair.
And when we're doing indie games, like Carrie's like the lead in Vernal Edge. You know, like
That's
come on.
fair. I'll give you that. That. I'm just saying, over here being like mid, and I'm like, wrong. I'll kill you. I'll bludgeon you, sir. Get out of here with that.
Mac, you got set on fire. That's cool. Maybe not set on fire.
In the most recent thing of Hunting Party.
Right. Sorry. That was all CGI.
IRL.
Yeah.
You were really actually set on real fire.
Sorry, I was getting confused because I thought that they maybe were thinking of Father's Day, where someone else in that cast was set on fire. And, you know, fucking psychopath, you know, the director doing their own, you know, doing the stunts for other actors just to get the film done on like, no money. But, yeah, okay. No, Hunting Party... Yeah, Hunting Party was... They wanted practical fire on the set, not for me, but to, like, you know, see the fire coming towards me. But to, like, simulate the gasoline that they splashed me with, they were just using water. So by the time they got to the shot of, like, lighting the quote-unquote gasoline, even when they, like, poured gasoline onto the ground, it was too wet from all the water. So there's just multiple takes of, like, the main, the guy, like, setting me on fire, just, like, super cold and cool, and he lights the match. He throws down the match, and nothing fucking happens. And he just stands there. Awkwardly. There's so many. They did so many takes of that shot where they're finally like, "Okay, I guess we're gonna do this in post."
It's very silly.
Look, it's a show. It's a show about serial killers that are supposed to be dead, that turn out to not be dead, you know. So I'm holding out hope that they might bring me back for like another episode. Like,
yeah, that'd be great.
I'm just sorry. I'm looking at it as a writer, like also selfishly as an actor who wants more work. But as a writer, my character is too intrinsically like tied to the backstories of 3 characters for someone to not think there's something else to explore there.
Fair.
I just it feels like a missed opportunity to not do anything with that. I could see you just trying not to laugh at each take if you were there in that scene. I mean, the shot is like I'm not in the camera because again they're trying to do the practical fire. But I was on set, like behind the camera, watching them try to film it. Like I was watching on the monitor. And just again, them just being like, "Okay, let's get some more gasoline and try that again."
Fucking the
very silly.
What is it? Yeah, Ajirakon armor just looks like some fucking Asura.
Yeah, sure does. Looks real neat.
Yeah. Metal as fuck.
That's what I'm hoping, Captain Kojo. I hope they bring me back and I'm just like covered in like fucking Two-Face like burn scars like all over me and I just look sick as fuck.
Yeah, that'd be fucking really cool.
How has that? Hunting party. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Ratings 3 million. 2.87, 312, 306, 269. Okay. It's like just more or less 3 million pretty consistently per episode. They've renewed shows with worse ratings than that.
For sure.
Depends on the budget, I suppose. But yeah, okay. Hell yeah. Here's hoping. That was great. That was a great set to work on. I loved all those guys. My only complaint was just not thinking ahead. Like realizing, oh right, the scene is supposed to be they dump like a liquid on me. I should have thought of that. Because I didn't. So I didn't bring a second pair of underwear.
Oh,
Oof.
no.
So my underwear just got fucking soaked. And there's very much that situation of like changing out of the costume at the end of the shoot and just realizing like, oh, I need to do something to try and like get these as dry as I can. Because this is just gonna be real uncomfy otherwise.
Yeah, that's
There's
fucking rough.
Yeah, there was a bit of a moment in the trailer as it all kind of hit me of like, oh fuck. It didn't occur to me when they were soaking me, and then just afterwards, still just like sloshing around, just like fucking drenched, and just be like, oh god damn it. They're definitely marketing the hunting party as the next Blacklist. Yes, that is my understanding is a lot of people make that comment of like, this seems very similar to the Blacklist. I do really like the premise. I don't want to spoil anything for people who are kind of curious about the show. I like the in-universe explanation for like why serial killers used to be like big news and used to kind of seemingly be everywhere, and why that just kind of stopped. Like serial killers don't really make the news anymore. Like they don't seem to really be a thing as much. And I kind of like the like explanation in the hunting party for that phenomenon. I think it's kind of a cool idea. Yeah.
Sounds real cool.
New acting rule, always bring a change of clothes. I did bring a change of clothes, Captain Kojo. I just didn't bring an extra pair of underwear. So my shirt and my pants and my shoes and all that, those are all super dry. But not my undies.
Big oof.
Big oof. Holly Madison says, everybody trying to start an acting career should do at least 6 months in casting. Not just to learn what casters look for, but also learn how to not get picked isn't personal. Oh yeah, no, I didn't work casting, but like the first acting coach I ever had, I love a story he told about this person who comes in, they're perfect for the role, they nail the job, they leave, he's thinking, awesome, we don't even need to do casting for the rest of the day, we got it. And the producer says, nah. I was like, what? Yeah, no, we're not casting them. They remind me too much of my ex.
Literally no other reason.
Literally no other reason.
Mm-hmm.
I had a producer straight up tell me that there was a project that they really loved my audition for, and I was heavily considered. And ultimately, they just decided that they wanted more women in the crew or in the cast. So they went with a woman whose audition they also liked instead, and that was the deciding factor. So, like, if you don't get a part, you never know why. Like,
for sure,
you
can't take it personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
number of wild reasons.
I mean,
the
like there
the
was
same,
another like thing that like even like smaller scale that like I was auditioning for a while back. They're like, we're looking for an authentic Southern dialect for this specific type of Southern, like down to the state and county. And I like went and researched the accent and like looked into the stuff for the voice acting for it, and I felt like I had it down pretty close. Like you could probably tell if you were from there that I wasn't from there, but it was so specific that I'm like, most people won't recognize this unless they're watching it in this county in the South. So like it's probably good. And then I saw who got cast that wasn't me, and it was like they didn't even try. Like there wasn't even an accent. They just like swapped it out. Like everyone else in that scene had the accent. This one person didn't. And who the fuck knows what happened with that? Like that could have been any number of reasons that went that way.
For sure.
I mean, you never know. And you know, the opposite can happen. There was again, that same guy that had the story about like oh no, my ex, the producer's ex. They did some casting for some other like big Hollywood movie, and they said that someone came in, and again, they were perfect for the role. They did a great job, and they were vetoed because they were too good. The producers were worried that they were going to upstage the big Hollywood star. Like that they were so good, they would make the big star they've spent all the money getting look like they don't know how to act in comparison. And so they didn't want someone to just like fucking humiliate the movie star. So you can, for all you know, you might have gotten it because you were too good at the part.
Yep.
It's possible.
You just got to do the work, go in there, and do your best to forget about it afterwards because you have no control over what happens next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Learned that lesson very early.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think what's still heartbreaking is when you get it and then they cut the part for budgetary reasons, which has happened to me twice. First was for the Magicians, which then I got a different part. Weirdly enough, the same director the next season. And I thought it was like, oh, he just liked my audition last time. He didn't even remember that the character that I auditioned for existed. Oof. He didn't remember that character at all. It was just like, yeah, no, I really liked your audition the second time around. I was like, all right. And the other one was Peacemaker for James Gunn.
Yeah.
Oh, that one especially hurt because that was right after like a 3-year gap of auditioning and booking dick. Like just nothing. Not even coming close to booking something. And then suddenly it's James Gunn. And they're like, yeah, no, we want you for this part. We've cut it for budgetary reasons. It's like, no! No!
How much money do you need? How much money? It can't possibly be more than like $30, right? I'll pay you. Put me back in.
Search for the Black Flame.
So that's the one that you don't get a marker for. It's in area 13, I believe. If you check your map, you should be able to set a custom waypoint down there.
My professor said the same thing about orchestra auditions. Getting rejected doesn't really say anything about how you did, just that there was at least one person who fit their particular preference better. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, we've all seen terrible, terrible performances in movies. Sometimes the director's just wrong.
Like fucking a really good example of that. Star Wars prequel series. Like, George Lucas demanded no one act. Like, fucking everyone has the most stilted reads across the board. And you see these people in other movies and you're like, that's not how they did anything ever anywhere else. This is the one time they've ever acted like this. The fuck happened here?
Oh, God. what was it? Right. There was one time I was up for a recurring role on like a decent sized show, and I was excited about the audition because it was like a rare, sizable opportunity for me. Like I was like I think the first one of its kind I'd read for, and I blew it. It was one of those ones of I know that I blew it because the director straight up said like I came in with like a whole thing prepped, and they're like, "Get rid of all that shit," was the exact words I was told.
Oof.
So I knew in the audition, that's one of the rare times of like, oh yeah, no, that's me blowing it. And I would later comfort myself with the knowledge of, you know what, that director doesn't know what they were talking about. Their big thing is they did a Pauly Shore film. That's the highlight of their career. What do they know about taste?
Got him.
Yeah, it's cope, but
You know what? Close enough, though.
right.
See, is there a way
Close
set,
enough.
like, a
Welcome to the
waypoint?
headcanon. Yes, R3. Just pushing it on the joystick. So, I wish I could see your map a little better, because there's such a delay for it.
It absolutely would have. That sucks, Mac. To be in a comic movie / show sounds like a dream for you. It absolutely would have been Captain Kojo, especially again. Like
Yeah, I think it's Area 13.
Like,
just try to get down there, and we'll see if that's it.
especially with James Gunn, that would have been great to like work with him and not just to have him on the resume, but just be able to say I worked with that guy. The scene would have been like I would have been like chatting with like Vigilante, so like that could have been a cool moment. I was really excited about that, and then yank. I would God. Oh. Is there a show you starred in, Mac? No. I've read for the lead of some shows. They just haven't happened. There was... what was it? I don't want to say this like, oh, it was me and the person that got it. I don't know how well I did in this audition. I got a bad feeling about how my audition went for the lead of this show. I did, however, technically read for Reginald the Vampire. The sci-fi show with I feel bad, but I don't remember his name. Jacob something. The guy who plays Ned in the Spider-Man movies.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna look him up. It's gonna bug me if I don't remember something. Jacob B. Batalon? Jacob. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Jacob Batalon, who's great. And I'm thinking, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. I didn't feel 100% about my audition, and this guy's just been in a couple billion-dollar movies. That I understand that.
Yarp. Fucking same shit. The biggest thing that I auditioned for ever that I definitely didn't get for a number of reasons was Alistair in Has Been Hotel. I got relatively close a couple of times on that. That would have been wild. I was like one of the earliest adopters of that when it was like still just like a pitch guide and like that was it. So I was like sharing it around with everybody that I could. I'm like, oh my god, you guys, this is gonna be really cool. You should definitely get in there. And no one wanted to fucking listen to me. Like I was in a Pymation's Discord server with all the actors that have ever been in Pymation shit. And I sent it in there. And it just went unread. Like, nobody even reacted to it. Like, people posted other auditions, and they were like, oh, that looks great. Like they did not respond to mine. And I'm like, all right, fucking do whatever, man. Fucking not my business if you don't want to audition for this shit.
I mean, but, even if you don't like the look of it, that feels like weird to just not be like, yeah, might as well give it a shot.
Very weird. So I auditioned for it. One of my bigger regrets is that I never auditioned for more characters than Alistair because it was an option, but I really wanted Alistair and I didn't want to get like one of the other characters because like at the time, Husk was like the cat with the top hat guy, voiced by Keith David now. His audition lines were do a Rick from Rick and Morty impression.
Oh damn.
Like, just straight up. Like, it was not subtle. It gave a voice reference video of Rick from Rick and Morty, and it says, I just want this guy. This is what I want. So I'm like, I don't really feel like doing that. And then Angel Dust is like, that's on my higher range. I probably couldn't do that convincingly. I'll just not try. And I'm like, I really should have fucking tried. I couldn't say I'd get in. I don't think I'd beat Mike or fucking anybody else there. But, like, you know, it would have been nice to try. I got a callback for it. I auditioned for the callback. Didn't get the callback. Auditioned again when the singing voice came up. Didn't get that either. And I like listened back to my audition now, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like my ability to act in 2017. I don't think I would have cast me either based on this audition that I sent in. Also, my mic quality definitely could have used a pretty significant upgrade back then. Because I'm pretty sure I was just trying my best in, like, my closet, and there was no proper vocal treatment for, like, anything. So
Yeah.
it was pretty rough. So it was honestly very nice that Viv even had, like, a 20 email chain back and forth with me to begin with, because did not have to do that much. It really could have just been like, we're done here.
Oh God, if I want to talk about, like, the ones that got away, and then again, this one I still have the tapes, so I look back at that audition, I just think, what the fuck were you thinking? Holy shit, that's bad. What a terrible choice that was. Like, I don't know if they liked it, I don't know, but I can't stand this audition I did for this project, and I'm so pissed at myself for, like, what I did with this character. I was just like, that's terrible. I would have, if I'd gotten cast, I would have hated playing that character. What was I thinking? But I got my hands on the script for this project that I was reading for, that's coming out next week, called Borderline. And I read the script before I did the audition, like the full script, one of the few times I've gotten my hands on the full script. And I fucking love it. I was just like, this script's incredible. I love this character. I am loving the dynamic with all these, like, characters. Like, this is so weird and out there, and I have no idea where this is going. And I want to see this movie. I don't want to just be in this. I want to see this. And yeah, no, I feel I completely shat the bed with my audition for the main villain's right-hand man. But I read for that for Borderline, and that for me I think is the big one that got away, because that one's coming out next week. I don't know how well it's going to do, but they've released the trailer and it looks great, and it's very much like that would have been a really cool one to get in on.
For sure.
Yeah. That I feel like, that I think is, like, the one that got away. If I had to pick, like, one role that I auditioned for and didn't get, that I'm like, damn it.
Completely valid.
Yeah.
Fucking, Karina Cougar commented, can you sing? Wasn't that a musical? Yes, I auditioned for the singing bit. If you saw the most recent episode of SAOA, I sang the opening part for that.
Yeah, you did.
I like to think I can sing. Also, other thing that I think is really funny, this isn't out yet. They haven't made me sign an NDA about it, so it shouldn't be fine. It should be alright. But I do a lot of work for an animation parody channel called Mashed, and they got me in a bunch of different animations and stuff like that. And for that, I've been Sonic in a lot of those. Like, I voice, like, a Sonic the Hedgehog impression for a lot of stuff there. And recently,
and you've always been the voice of their Sonic.
Indeed. If you hear anyone that doesn't sound like my Sonic, that's just some sort of weird glitch.
Yeah, it's just some audio problems with the Mashed YouTube channel. That's all.
Yeah, that's some weird nonsense there. But so with that, they're working with another band called the Chalk Eaters, and the Chalk Eaters, like, YouTube is almost at 1 million subscribers. It's doing great. So Chalk Eaters is about to put out a music video for a song, and it turns out that they were trying to do a song with our friend Chi-Chi, who voices in a lot of stuff for Goblin Slayer. She voices Priestess in our Goblin Slayer Abridged.
Damn.
And they are working with Mashed's animation team. And also, working with Edward Bosco, the guy who's the singing voice of Alistair in Hazbin Hotel. And in this thing, Edward was going to voice Mario and Sonic, and they sounded too similar. So they were like, all right, which one do you want to keep? And he said Mario. So they kept Mario, and they needed to recast Sonic, and they reached out to me to do it. So I'm in a thing soon when it comes out. I'll be in a thing with Edward Bosco, who beat me out for the Alistair singing role.
Shit.
That'll be cool when that eventually comes out one day. I don't know when that'll be, but it's a good time.
That's super cool, because, yeah, Chalk Eaters are great. I recommend that channel to anyone who hasn't seen their stuff.
Yeah, their music's awesome.
It really is. Big fan.
And the videos are very funny. They make great music videos for very catchy songs.
Yeah. Taka and Chi-Chi are good friends. Chi-Chi does VTuber collabs with him every so often. And yeah, she's a very talented singer and voice actress. She was the original singing voice for Cherry Bomb in the Addict music video.
Yeah, that was mind-blowing
huge,
when I realized that.
Fucking monumental, fucking career changer level fucking video.
Oh.
That one was huge for her.
Okay, I think I found the fire puss.
Someone in chat saying that she was also in Monkey Wrench?
Yeah, she was. She was indeed. She's a character in there. I forget which character she is, but I know she's in there. I remember seeing it and just seeing that episode of Monkey Wrench, hearing her voice and being like, that sounds a lot like Chi-Chi. And then I checked the cast list and there she was, and I'm like, I knew it! And I messaged her and I'm like, you did a great job! Fucking good shit, I loved it!
Way to go!
I'll get him. It's fucking Karina. Those rubber vocal cords make it hard to recognize you sometimes. I'll make a note. Real. That's primarily my shit. Is me doing vocal work, and then the other half of my career is explaining what vocal work I did because people don't know.
It's a damn shame. You're so good at everything you do. You deserve more recognition.
You're good at everything you do. You deserve recognition
I
as
think
well.
we both know that's not true.
Name one thing. You name one thing you're not good at.
All the things.
Wrong. You're good at that.
Incorrect.
Oh yeah? Then why didn't I become the new Morty when I auditioned for that? Eh?
That's true. That is true. I didn't know if you wanted to talk about that or not.
I mean,
I always just feel weird. It's like, it feels like big braggy.
I mean,
cool,
it is a thing
really
that happened, though, and, that is cool.
True.
Like, that you were in the radar.
It was very cool. I assume it was because they were just, casting a very large net, but still, I got to be in that big net.
That's true.
That was pretty neat.
I mean, you say that, but there's that other project that we can't talk about that's also pretty big that you were considered for. Like you've read for another big animated series, so
yeah, I can't talk about that one.
You
either.
cannot.
Yeah. But I can at least say I never heard back about that one. Like I was supposed to sign an NDA, and then they would send me the sides, and that was around Christmas time. And just no one ever got back to me.
You know what? I'm gonna IMDb and see if there's been any updates. I'm gonna see if there's any new info there. Because maybe it got canceled. I don't know.
Maybe it's one of those things that would have been very exciting to get to work on, but I could also very easily see it being very bad.
I mean, you never know. Yeah. I mean, I feel like even if it's bad, that would be a cool thing just to say you were a part of.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, it would be.
I don't even know what we're talking about, and I agree.
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you won't. You're on NDA. You won't tell me anything, Wink.
Right, yes.
I mean, just to clarify, you did sign the NDA, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you
then
signed
I'll
it
never
and
know. For anyone listening, I'll never know. Maddie's never going to tell me this. He keeps his contracts very close to the chest.
You'll know when it finally comes out. Whether if Maddie doesn't get it, then it'll be a case of all right. Now we can talk about this thing that he read for. Because, you know, similar with the Rick and Morty situation, because I'm assuming you also signed the NDA for that.
Oh,
but, you know,
sure, yeah.
that's come out since then, and it's, who cares if you read for it, you know, now that people know who actually got it, right? Like,
yeah. Ooh, that would have been a terrifying one to get, because I can't do a very good Morty impression, and if that one's not perfect, people are gonna have something to say about it.
I honestly thought that like the reason they were casting such a wide net was specifically because I thought they wanted like alternate universe other characters, like other versions of the characters for stuff.
Yeah.
So I thought it was just like, yeah, we're casting a super wide net on this because we're expecting to get you and like 40 other people to be Morty and just have like 1,000 other things, because like around the time that you were reading for it, they had just done like a part in the plot where like they separated a bunch of timeline stuff or something like that.
And or they want to be so separate from the original creator that they're like, the new universe, look, it's totally different from what you've had in the previous seasons, like going, you know, but like,
I'm getting worked.
Again, it was very cool that you were like even in consideration for something that big. Like, holy shit.
It was a fun opportunity. Didn't have a lot of optimism about my chances, but it was very fun to try.
Heck yeah. Also, Maddie, I'm going to jump in and try to help you if I can. If it'll let me. Try to get in
God,
there.
I hope so.
If it'll let me.
Oh. This hammer is not a very good choice for trying to cut off tentacles.
Valid.
I'm dead again.
Yep. I'll be coming soon. And I'll help you.
I've got one feint left before it fails me.
Yep. Well, hopefully we'll get it. Hopefully we'll get in there and heck him up. There's a kind of cool thing that you can do with the gear in this, that after you've kind of beaten the game, you can change the color scheme of armor that you craft, like the plus versions of it. You can change the color scheme of it so that people know that you have the nicer version of the armor.
Oh,
it's customized.
sick.
Kind of neat.
That's real cool.
Here for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, not seeing any updates since you would have signed that NDA. So nothing official's been announced with the project, at least. So who knows? There might be some retooling, some budget discussions. They might have cast and just gone ahead. You never know.
For sure, yeah. I assume that I won't hear back from them, which is too bad, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. And it's the better way to look at it, because then you'll be happy and surprised when they do reach out.
Exactly.
And then it'll happen. Don't know what it is.
Oh god. Sorry, I've just rewatched the trailer for Borderline. Forgot about that. It's the directorial debut of the guy who wrote Cocaine Bear.
God, I need to see Cocaine Bear.
High praise.
It's still wild to me that Cocaine Bear is one of the final performances of Ray Liotta. Like, from Goodfellas to Cocaine Bear is not the trajectory I think most people expect.
No.
Perhaps not. Alright, I'm like 100 meters away. I'm coming.
Oh, Godspeed!
But yeah, no, like, you know, it's not, again, it's not bragging. It's a thing that happened, and you should feel proud that you had, like, you were in the room for that. Like, you were being considered for that. That's fucking cool.
Oh no, I will literally always feel like I'm bragging.
You feel like whatever you want to feel like, but it was cool either way.
And you're a talented bitch that deserved the chance.
True.
Let's not
think about
lie
that?
to each other here.
You got it. You're a talented bitch. You deserved the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
God damn.
No lies.
God damn you to hell.
Look, in fairness, you walked right into that.
Don't know what to say.
Red Panda
low
Cola
on
says
health, let me know.
that. Red Panda Cola says that's okay, Maddie. I too can't take a compliment.
It always somehow feels like a moral failing. It's like, oh, so you think you're really talented? Is that what you're saying? No. I like that you're saying that you think that, but I don't. Fuck. Now I'm being an egotistical dick.
Fucking gag. That's just how life be. I doubt anyone expected Orson Welles to end with Transformers the movie. I always fucking love the story of like apparently Orson Welles like doing an interview while they were like setting up the recording equipment in his house. Or
Yeah,
no,
if
wait,
you get
no,
low
no,
on health, let me know so I can heal you because I have toots from the horn that heal people.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I'm running low on potions.
Yeah, on second thought, in the house might have been Marlon Brando, but allegedly the story goes that to someone that Orson Welles knows, they were like asking like what he was working on, and his description of Transformers the movie was, I play a toy that eats other toys.
Not wrong.
I just love that description.
Oh my god, he's gonna be in Toy Story.
Oh god, I'm so injured.
Where are you? There you
I'm
are.
on the other side of the fire, puss.
Laughing Coffin 09 says, when you make this guy's armor, listen to it when you walk.
Oh, does
So
it
I'm-
squelch?
I'm
Oh,
very-
Jesus, fuck! Ah!
I got a heal in before that happened, so that's
Yeah.
something.
That was a very well timed heal.
Thanks, that helped.
Come on, stats recovery.
Oh, Justin. Oh, that's a terrible thought.
Oh god, what?
That you missed the confirmation phone call.
Oh god.
Like for like either the other project or Rick and Morty, just the idea of like, well, we wanted him, but he didn't pick up.
No, they would have gone through like my agent.
Yeah. And your agent would be an idiot to not lock you in for something like that.
Yeah, she's way too good at her job to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that Kirito Abridge's natural voice? Yes.
Sadly, yes.
Sadly. Fuck you. It's super distinct and everyone loves it.
True.
It's a double-edged sword. Sometimes you just want to blend in, and can't really do that.
That's valid. Fucking,
Reminds me of that one fucking Sword Art blooper where we had Carrie recording like randos to be in the background, and then just her like, I just realized this is gonna sound like Asuna screaming at the crowd.
I gotta do a different voice. Fuck.
Fucking.
Just gonna be Asuna screaming about drugs.
So, at one point, earlier this week, my phone screen was fucking up really bad. And we went to a repair place to go get it looked at. And the person who was putting on the screen protector on the phone screen after it was replaced was talking about how she was a cosplayer and how she was an anime fan and how she regularly goes to conventions and how she wants to be a YouTuber. And she was I hadn't mentioned anything about myself whatsoever. But she had mentioned how one of her friends does YouTube and like is a YouTuber and is super talented and she's a huge fan of his stuff. And I was like, that's awesome. And she's like, yeah, here's this channel if you want to check it out. And it had like 8,000 subscribers on it. And I was like, that's awesome. That's super cool. It's hard to get that many subscribers. And my mom looked at me, gave me a fucking look, because she was there right next to me, and like tried to out me repeatedly, like assuming I wasn't doing this intentionally. She's like, he knows a lot about YouTube. And I'm like, yeah, I watch a lot of videos. Just trying to not do anything in particular to like make it known that I do anything on YouTube.
Sequel, the long-awaited sequel to the Gene Store story.
Fucking no, we got out of there without this person finding out anything about my stuff. I made a joke of like at one point to the person fixing my phone. I was like, remember us little people when you hit 1 million subscribers. And she was like, I will. And I'm like, yay. And then my mom was like you're not already there. And I'm like, haha, let's go.
Like, just no subtlety whatsoever.
God damn it, don't you see what I'm doing here, Mom?
I was like, hey Mom, let's not mention that I do things this person would be interested in when they could have my home address immediately because they have my phone. Let's maybe not look into that. And she's like, oh, you're right. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to say this right now in front of this person. Like, this could be a thing.
Mm-hmm. And even if that's not a problem, you don't want to go in with that, like, do you know who I am energy.
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure.
Because, like, especially
I'm just not that kind
you
of
want
guy,
them to be proud of 8,000 subscribers, and, like, if you come in telling them, like, oh, yeah, I have 1 million, that's gonna sound so condescending.
Yeah. That's also, like, for me, extra on top of that, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I have 8,000 on my personal channel. It's like, wow, what a fucking shit thing to say. Right? To not even be like, oh, yeah, I accidentally hit that amount on, like, another channel I don't really pay attention to. What a piece of shit. Like, fucking hell.
Right,
like, this person's working really hard and enjoying their achievement and being very proud of their work. And I'm just like, oops.
Like, yeah, you're gonna crater this person's enthusiasm just to inflate your ego a little bit. Like,
yeah, what a dog shit thing to do.
oh, we did it!
Oh, Tofinator, sorry, has been commenting a couple times about other stuff, like, yeah, I think the latency might be a little bit behind, so sorry if we're missing stuff. They said, I'm here to find the will to ignore my wife and contribute to the Patreon. Well, you live your life however you're trying to live it, my boy. I don't want to buy another computer, Mom. I had to watch Aragorn for the last one.
Shout out to that time Henry Cavill almost missed the call for Superman because he was playing WoW.
True.
He's so real for that.
He was in a raid. He couldn't stop.
Right? He had priorities. People were relying on him.
Exactly.
I still love that one interview where someone was like, so you're a gamer, what do you prefer, PlayStation or Xbox? And he's like, scoffs, PC.
Fucking plebeian.
I want that Warhammer thing to be good and to come together, because it's just like, he's such a nerd, he wants it so bad, he's been burned so many times by almost getting the thing he wants.
So many times.
It's like, he gets, he's going to finally be Superman. It's the Zack Snyder movies. He's going to be, in The Witcher. The showrunners keep trying to change the source material against his will. He has to fight to keep it, like, true to the material. And it's like, a Warhammer series. I'm just like, please, I just let him have this. Let him have this.
Love of God, let him have one fucking thing.
Also, selfishly, I just really want to see a good version of a Warhammer 40k thing.
Real, though. There needs to be something good from this thing. Like, God, I need a good fucking TV adaptation of this, for the love of God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, what was it? It reminds me of like my favorite Doctor is the Sixth Doctor, and my favorite Bond is Timothy Dalton.
We owe it all to you.
Colin Baker, the Sixth Doctor,
Together.
and Timothy Dalton
Everyone,
were both massive fans of their particular franchises. Colin Baker wanted to be the longest-running actor to play the Doctor. He instead became the only actor to be fired from the role. And Timothy Dalton was like offered like James Bond to like replace Sean Connery, like back in the 70s. And he was such a super fan that he turned it down because he's like, no, I'm way too young. That's not at all, like, I'm way too young to play this character. That's so wrong for the books. I've read the books. I know this character. I'm not going to do this until, like, I'd be ready for it. And then he ends up doing 2 movies, and then weird studio shenanigans basically just sort of, like, kill off his run on Bond prematurely. And it's just like, God damn it! Come on!
We owe you and his
Fucking hell.
You know?
Also, John D in the fucking chat. Like, not that you know anybody here that would be interested in Warhammer series, right, Chase? And so anyway, if y'all watch Numbskulls and watch their Explaining Warhammer to My Girlfriend series, our good boy John D is the lore keeper for that show. And every time that they need a lore clarification question, they go ask John. And John's always at the ready to mention the lore. So I think John might have a cursory passing interest in Warhammer. It's hard to tell.
The only real like lore that I could think of, because I don't know that franchise at all, but I enjoy a YouTube channel called CV11, and he also doesn't know Warhammer, but in Bolt Gun, this like retro first-person shooter they did, they include a reference to CV11, like, you know, like there's like an in-joke about that YouTube channel, because that's like a pretty popular YouTube channel talking about first-person shooters. So I love he makes the joke in his review of like, I don't know Warhammer 40k lore, but I am Warhammer 40k lore. I just thought that was kind of funny. It was like, yep, no, technically.
Strong.
Just him making like a joke of like lording that over Warhammer fans of like, I don't know anything about this franchise. I'm a part of it. Oh god. Yeah. The most I know about Warhammer 40k is that Space King cartoon is basically Warhammer, but goofier. But
Yeah,
it's like
that's the bit, yeah.
Yeah. It's just, yep. Yeah, that's Warhammer abridged.
Thank you,
Yeah.
for everything you have done.
Bolt Gun is 40k Doom. I kind of got that impression from the video I saw, yeah.
For sure, yeah.
What do you intend to do next?
Yes, I also heard about that fencing person that Colin Baker was vocally put out about not being invited to the 50th special. He wasn't the only one. Some of the other classic Doctors were like, come on, really? Only Tom? It's the 50th anniversary. And if there is one problem with that, because I do love that special, but if there is one problem, it really feels more like a celebration of just the new series, you know, more so than 50 years of Doctor Who in general. So, yeah.
I pored over some old tomes and finally found
That's valid.
what I believe
Yeah.
That's a valid note on that.
It is called
I will say another problem with bringing back Colin for a lot of those anniversary specials without significant effects and whatnot. He's, you know, like at least Tom, they were like, ooh, who is this mysterious figure, this old man, this wise old man at the end of the special? Colin Baker, like at least he still kind of looks like, you know, the Fourth Doctor, even when he's like so much older. Colin looks nothing like he did as the Sixth Doctor. You know, he's put on a lot of weight and lost all of his hair, so it's just like who just looks like a completely different person. The voice is there, so if you know the voice, but it's like, yeah, it's hard to bring him in for like on-screen acting as the Sixth Doctor.
Rosso from the Rubrum unit is requesting our support. We should find him at our
Let's
earliest
see here what we
opportunity.
got. Maddie, why is your character dressed like a yellow lich?
For fashion. Duh.
I look amazing. Do I
Look.
not?
Maddie's character does not look that crazy. He looks like a normal person who shops at the Gap. Anyone who shops at the Gap would show up wearing this fit, I think.
Truly, he is a Walmart American right now.
I am dripped the fuck out.
I still like the way Chase put it earlier. Of you look like a Final Fantasy villain.
Oh no, I said that.
Yeah,
You said it's
that,
like
right.
it's just absolutely correct.
Just something about like the collar covered in like spikes. It's like, yeah, this is giving Final Fantasy villain to me.
Yeah.
Valid.
I mean, the sword is also like, I mean, everything about this outfit, frankly, I could absolutely see that being, the next big bad.
Excuse me, sorry. I'm allergic to Final Fantasy villains, apparently.
If the hair was blonde, almost looks like someone I know, says Mustang. Who the fuck do you know that looks like this?
Oh, Will from Steve. Will from Steven. He's dressed like that every Tuesday. Everyone knows him.
Wolf from Steven, Lord of the Void, Destroyer of Realities.
You might not know him. He lives in Canada.
It's pretty chill.
Yeah, we live in Canada. I mean, like...
Oh, so you just know everyone that lives in Canada, huh?
Yeah, what part of Canada? That's not important.
There are parts of Canada?
Yeah, I thought it was just the 51st state.
God.
Just the biggest state in America.
Yeah. That seems real.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, totally.
Colin Baker had a very successful career in the Big Finish audio dramas. I am very happy that his doctor got that. I actually still like the TV stuff, but I know that that's a very divisive run, and I'm just happy that general Doctor Who fans have come around to his doctor because of the audio dramas. I like the TV stuff because he just it's very much our sense of humor. It's very much, the Sixth Doctor is very much our, abridged Kirito as the Doctor. Like, he is such a sassy dickhead.
Love a good sassy dickhead.
Yeah, like, terrible story, his very first story, but I love the end, at the end, like, one of my favorite lines from him. In my time, I have been threatened by experts. I don't rank you very highly at all. Like, yeah, he's just fucking spiking people verbally the whole time, and I love him. And for a lot of his run, he has an American companion, so he keeps correcting her English to be British English.
Mm.
Z, Zed.
Oh, like the Power Rangers villain.
Oh, God. Yeah, as a Sixth Doctor fan, I hate that I can't recommend any of these stories without, a huge asterisk. Outside of the audio, at least. Again, and those just have the asterisks of, you have to be down for audio drama. Which is a harder sell than just the TV show.
True.
But, there's... Attack of the Cybermen is fun. It's a little bogged down in continuity, and boy howdy do I hate that soundtrack and the lighting in the second of 2 episodes. Okay, next one. Vengeance on Varos. That's a great script. Love this cast. It's one of the cheapest looking of his adventures. Holy shit. Holy shit. They really skimped the budget on that one, which is too bad because, again, one of his better stories. All right, next one. Mark of the Rani. Great production value. Love the direction. It's a whatever story. It's okay. It's me, it's no one's favorite, Doctor Who story. Okay. The Two Doctors? Okay, it's way too long. The Suntarans look like shit. There's really not that much interaction between the two doctors, which, is the reason you want to watch a story of, two doctors interact. Come on.
What are we making today?
Okay, Time Lash. Let's skip that one. That's just bad. All right. Revelation of the Daleks. Okay, great script. Dark humor. Love it. Beautiful direction. For classic Who, it's, top-notch stuff. The writer fucking hated the Sixth Doctor and actively worked to keep him out of the story. So the Sixth Doctor and his companion Perry basically can be written out of the story and nothing changes. Like, they barely do anything. So it's just like, God damn it. We're so close. That one. If the producer had been like, hey, the protagonist of the show needs to actually be the driving force of the story, you need to do rewrites. If they had done that, that would be just like, yeah, watch that. That's the easy pitch. But no, again, there's that asterisk.
That is rough.
And then his second and final season is all one story. So it's like, all right, here's the asterisk. It's 14 fucking episodes.
Anything catch your eye?
Like 14 half-hour episodes. So it's a 7-hour adventure.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's the longest
Casual watch.
It's the longest story in Doctor Who history. And unfortunately, it's like a series of smaller, interesting stories broken up by very uninteresting and repetitive courtroom scenes. Like, it's basically all these mini adventures presented as evidence in a trial. Yeah, it's a cool gimmick that doesn't work at all. It was a bad idea. They shouldn't have gone with it. I get what they were going for. It made sense metatextually. Holy shit, I wish they had just gone ahead with their original plan for that season.
Also, Karina Cougar mentioned audio dramas can be good. I like fictional podcasts. Have you ever listened to anything by Rusty Quill? The Magnus Archives is very popular. Magnus Archives is great. I have merch from Magnus Archives. This is a good time. I'm a big fan. Big fan.
Oh, and later, Tofinator says, I gotta go, but you all rule. Thank you for letting us know. It was not a clip show, King Gary. It was not a clip show. It was a series of new adventures being presented as the evidence in this trial. So that's nice. It wasn't a clip show.
Got that going, which is something.
But yeah, it's very much it's a problem where the framing story is really every one of the smaller stories in that trial of a Time Lord would have been better if they weren't connected to the trial. If you cut out the trial and reworked these as their own standalone adventures, it would be perfectly fine as a regular season of Doctor Who. Instead, it's like, all right, it's 14 episodes of the Doctor watching Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, they also make the mistake of the most expensive shot of the season is the very first shot. It opens with this gorgeous tracking, like Star Wars, like fucking model shot. It looks incredible. It's one of the best shots of the classic series, like special effects wise. And then nothing else in that season looks anywhere near that good.
Oof.
Unfortunate.
That was a mistake. That was such a mistake. Yeah. I listened to a nice thing called the Cryptstar Saga. That's an audio drama, right? Yeah, of a sense, I guess.
If you listen to the podcast,
Yeah.
That counts. I'm gonna say that counts.
I fucking
might be biased, but I think it counts.
Now, what possible bias is there?
The one thing I don't like about the audio dramas is listened to a couple of the Lost Stories, which is they take like I'm only listen to stuff with the Sixth Doctor, but the Lost Stories is they take scripts that were written for the TV show and then turn them into audio dramas. So it's stories that were supposed to be episodes and then they weren't. And all the ones I've listened to are better than any of the episodes he actually got. So I'm just sitting there listening to these audio dramas being like, who the fuck read these scripts and thought, no, let's not produce these stories. It's just, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I specifically listened to the podcast at work. That's great, Red Panda. Love that.
Hell yeah. Thank you for listening.
What are we making today?
Yeah. Ooh, it's 5 after 6. Do we want to
I should probably start wrapping up soon.
Yeah.
I wound up getting a little bit in over my head on a thing that I have been distracted by since the beginning of this story that Mac's been talking about. This is not an easy fucking mission. I'm fighting a Guardian Fulgur Anjanath and also an Advanced Lullabarina in the same hunt.
Huh.
They're both after my ass, and so far I have run into 2 other Guardian creatures that are not part of the hunt.
Oh no, and it says I can't join you, fuck.
Been a time. Yeah, this is a much, much too high advanced mission for you to jump into. I didn't realize how hard this was gonna be when I jumped into it. I was a fool.
No. Flew too close to the sun.
I did. I Icarused.
Icarused it good. Alright. Well, let's see. Who should we raid this fine evening?
A solid question.
Yes. Oh shit. I'm not sure if we got one other donation like 3 hours ago.
Dip.
Yeah. Imperfect Discord tipped $10.
Oh heck.
Yeah.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah, saying love this stuff. While Charge Blade is the most complex, the formula for combos I feel is easy enough to follow, with only not much thought needed. Biggest thing to learn are how to activate the elemental boost. 1, shield icon, and follow attacks on wounds, or focus attacks on wounds. Gotcha. Might have to do some training on that one.
Heck yeah.
I really like the look of a lot of these weapons. I want to give them a try.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so looking at some people here for options. Aaron's going, some Escape from Tarkov. Lost Paws is doing some more Monster Hunter if people are still feeling that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Octopimp doing Gary's mod.
Good time for that.
What is Lanny doing? Oh, Lanny's doing some Marvel Rivals.
All fun. He's been playing Cloak and Dagger. I hear he's pretty good at that.
Yeah, I just looked at his stream right now. He's doing some magic, and he's got that like new punk skin.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just send him to Aaron.
Sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, give our buddy Aaron a little boost.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Tell him of our exploits, our great hunts.
Yes.
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 Hashtag
Tell him all about the
hashtag
monsters
final
hunted.
hashtag Final Fantasy villain.
Get him and tell him. Tell everybody we're on our way.
Tell everybody I'm on my way. Alright. Well, thank you guys for hanging out with us for a bit and playing some Monster Hunter. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I'm
it was a good
excited
time.
to hunt larger and more threatening creatures and also turn them into pants.
Yes, they will be pants soon enough. This, if Cruella de Vil had combat mechanics, it would just look like this.
Oh my god, yeah. She would fucking thrive in this world. This is her isekai.
Cruella
DeVille
gets
isekai.
isekai'd into Monster Hunter and
Yeah, there we go.
thrives.
Hashtag Cruella DeVille isekai. Send them out. We'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
Talk to you later. Goodbye.
Bye.